Hello and welcome to the Austin Pinball Collective. We are here today for our Farmin Friday tournament. This is usually the first Friday of the month. It's a classics tournament. It's going to be 3 hours of group match play qualifying, and then I think probably top 8 maybe to a Pinburgh-style finals. It's usually the first Friday of the month, but this month started on a Saturday. So the first Friday was the day before the second Saturday, and we always have our main tournament every month is the second Saturday. So we decided to push this one back 1 week. So, but we do have another Farmin Friday tournament coming up next month, and it will be the first Friday of the month. We've also got some additional tournaments coming up next weekend, next Saturday. August 23rd. Actually, that might be Sunday. I apologize about that. I think that is a Sunday, actually. We're going to have a Bells and Chimes quarterly tournament, Hell's Bells. That's also going to be group match play qualifying with Papa-style finals. And then the first Friday of September, we're going to have a Farmin Friday, and then we'll have the second Saturday, we will have our second Saturday tournament. So please stay tuned for that. So tonight, like I said, we are going to be playing on classics, and we're going to have we have some duplicate arenas because we're playing the same arenas first and second in the list. So, tonight we've got Black Pyramid, we've got Cleopatra, we've got Doodlebug, we've got Flash, Flip Flop, Free Fall, Future Spa, Grand Prix. We've got High Hand, Hocus Pocus, Hot Tip, Joker Poker is a new one here at the collective. Also, Free Fall is another new one here. I don't think we've streamed Doodlebug before. We've got, let's see here, Meteor. We've got Playboy. We've got Spin Out, Strikes and Spares, 30s, Toledo, and Xenon. So, yeah, we've got currently, I think, 21 players. Let's see. 22 now. So we should be getting started here pretty soon. We're just gonna hold off waiting on announcements. We will be starting up pretty soon. So for now, please just take a look here at the main room of our collective. We have, I think we're definitely in the range of 100 machines here. I want to say. I think we've got like 105 machines here in the building. A couple of them are in the back or, out off the floor for maintenance, but mostly they work pretty well. So we will see how things go tonight. And we'll see how people play on the classics. So the Farmin Friday tends to be a classics tournament. We try to pick games that run quickly so that they go, so that they don't take too long. We can get through as many as possible in the 3 hours of qualifying, and then our second Saturday tournament is games of all eras. That one we have 4 hours of qualifying, so that one goes a little bit longer in qualifying, but we're playing some games that might take longer as well. So, and then the Bells and Chimes tournament, Hell's Bells, will also be probably qualifying on games of all eras. So. I'm not sure if we're sometimes on they do hold up the start time just to let people get here. We're slated to start at 7, so that is any time now I assume is probably when we're going to get started. We will. Let me just. I will get back to you whenever we are ready to start. All right. Yeah, I'm guessing we're probably actually going to get started around 7:15, maybe. We'll see if that changes, but I think we're probably going to be just a few more minutes, seeing if there are any stragglers. But yeah, it shouldn't be too much longer. Um, but yeah, we've got 22 people here. 37 arenas. Also, some of those are duplicates. We have 8 banks, so I can take a look at that. So Bank 1 is Cleopatra in the 30s. Bank 2, Black Pyramid and Doodlebug. Bank 3 is Flash and Flip Flop. Bank 4, Future Spawn Grand Prix. Bank 5, High Hand and Hot Tip. 6 is Hocus Pocus and Joker Poker. 7 is Spin Out and Meteor. 8, Playboy and Toledo. And 9 is Xenon and Freefall. So, yeah, some of these, we have not streamed Doodlebug. We have not streamed Freefall. We have not streamed Joker Poker. That one just got here. Doodlebug has been here for a little bit, but it's been we've never put in a tournament before. Freefall also just got in within the last couple of weeks. All of the others are relatively, we've streamed. I believe we've streamed all of the others. So, but yeah, it should be a fun tournament tonight. Should hopefully go pretty quickly in terms of each round, each game. These games typically don't take a long time to play, even with 4 players. So, yeah, just holding off a little bit longer, waiting for the directors to start. And yeah, we will be, like I said, 3 hours or so of qualifying and Pinburgh-style finals. So Pinburgh-style finals, it's going to be 4 games rather than 3. Papa-style finals usually 3 games, and then. Oh, I think they're about to get started here. Let me check in.
Please end your games. Things are going to run a little differently than we normally do. We can't use a lot of the games we normally use for this tournament, so we've had to substitute some games we don't usually use that may take longer and be a little less tested. So please bear with us. Me and Nadia, we are the TDs. You probably know us if you don't. Hi, Amanda, Nadia. I have a name tag. I'll put it on. But please bear with us, especially if the game goes down and we have to scramble. We also had to spend some time today changing everything over to banks. So that's also a change. That's not normally what we do, but I'm hoping that can help us be as efficient as we can be tonight. This is supposed to be a one-time thing, so please just help us get through this one with some grace and take it easy on me and Nadia. I feel like dog shit right now, so I'm going to be trying to do my best to get through. So we have 2 new players to tournaments. Everybody's friends, so I promised them we're going to be nice to them, so don't make a liar out of me, please. One of the big things, so you're going to play 2 games per round with a group. So you'll get put in a group of 4 or 3. You're going to play 2 games, 1 full game, then you'll move over to the other. The big thing is, if it says you're player 4, only play player 4's balls. If you play player 3 or somebody else, you get last on that game. If it happens, it happens. Everybody's done it. It's easy to get confused about what it is. But you will play the same order on both games. So if you're player 1 on this game, you're going to be player 1 on that game. After everybody's done with their 2 games, then we'll reshuffle everybody and do a new round. Same thing, different people, different games. Cool? So everybody in their group, make sure that you're nice to them and that you don't let them play out of turn maliciously.
And then we haze them.
All right. The games are also pretty scattered. I try to remember where they are. So there are some up in the museum in the very front there. I think there's like 1 up here, there's 2 back there, and then the rest are out here. So I will try to yell out where I think they are. Yes, Nadia.
Each of you guys are
Single player games.
Take a photo of your score. Oh, he's got a thing cool. Take a picture of your score and make sure you do not leave. Because if you're first player, you leave, fourth player finishes, we can't find you, you're gonna automatically get last. So just don't leave your games.
If your group can't enter the scores because they don't know what score you had and we need to move on to the next round, we're gonna move on to the next round. So with the information we have, okay? This is all about efficiency, as you know. We're trying to get as much games in and everything, so that's why things are a little more sped up than other tournaments by design. So everybody look at match play, make sure your name is in here real quick before I push the button. Let me holler out to Amanda, Chris, Emily, Ethan, Evan, Jonathan, Kevin, Mike, Nadia, Neil, Nick, other Nick, Paul, Philip, Rachel, Rob, Robert, Ruben, TJ, Trevor, and Zachary. Did Miss anybody?
I'm gonna try, yeah.
Oh, hello! Hi there! Welcome
I'm so sorry I forgot your name.
in. Both of y'all? Come on!
Come on.
Hi.
Okay, sure. Okay, let me get your name.
Last place gets given with beer bottles, but other than that,
Data.
Oh, okay, so maybe okay, let me add you, because it's actually not on here specifically. That's okay, and I see.
I turned it off and just left it with the saucer and I put it on pinpoint.
Okay, yeah, I went in there, saw it in the saucer, turned it off, back on, tried it, did it, you got it. Like, yeah.
Did the same thing. It's just straight up, just not even. It is really just a switch adjustment.
This is 7.
We'll get you an account on
talk about taking that out
entirely.
I love that game. I know. It's such a great
I put the sticky notes there. I just wanna know if someone's gonna take it one sec. Like,
You gotta be like, okay, it's in the right part.
I don't know.
it's just like, I don't mind.
All right, yeah, I think we're just about to get started here. We've got, I think, just getting a couple last-minute players in. That should bring it up to an even 24, which would mean that we have 4-player banks, so that could make things nice. For the first round, I'm just going to follow myself. That'll make it easier to make sure the stream is running, nicely. I can commentate on the games when I'm not actively playing. And then, for subsequent rounds, I'll try to mix it up, try to get a good mix of players and games. So, yeah. So we do have 24. So that is going to be an even 4-player groups. And now we are starting. I'm going to be on Playboy and Toledo, so I'm going to get the rig moved over onto Playboy. So just a moment. All right, I am first player on this game, so I'm going to go ahead and get started. This is Valley's Playboy from 79, I believe? 78, 79, something like that.
Mike, but I think all right, I was just looking for you.
Yeah,
All right.
Good luck.
I got lost.
Good luck.
That's okay, it's,
The games move around a lot.
yep.
Yeah.
We are all figuring it out. Even I was unaware of some places. So good luck.
Nice to meet you.
let me update the match play information here so we can see who's playing. This is Nadia. I am player 1. So let's see here. There we go. Yeah, and this is Nick Hester, and then we'll see Mike Terry here in a bit. So Playboy, this is the Bally Playboy from, I think, 1979 maybe. This is the kind of the thing you want to do on this is you got 4 keys up here, and you got a key right here. Each key that you get is going to light an insert over here, although some of those lights may be out. But basically, you get points for if you go into this area. This is called the grotto. Every time you go into the grotto, you get points for every key that you have collected. If you complete all of the keys that you need within a ball, then this 25,000 point insert comes on, and your progress does carry over. So right now, Nick had 3 keys collected. If he gets the last 2 on his next ball, then he will get 25,000 points in the grotto for the rest of the ball, and that can be really valuable. You can also go up this lane, which this can often go around and put you into the grotto. But if you go there when this is lit, you get an extra 5,000 points, and that just kind of alternates with switch hits. You've got some models over here. If you get all of those models lit, then that lights an extra ball right here, which is worth points. I think these drop targets also worth points, can give you a special if you get them enough times, I think. So yeah, Mike now has his extra ball lit at that rollover target. And yeah, so that is basically it. Oh, he's pretty, yeah, okay, he's got 3 of his keys now. That one, this lower one here is pretty dangerous because you don't want to necessarily go for a target that's right above the middle of the playfield, but yeah, it's like this one's, it can be worth it to shoot if it's the last of the keys that you need, or you can bounce into it by accident. Oh, this is a very nice save there. Good in lane. And see if he can bounce up into that key. We completed the bank of drop targets, so next time will be a special if he can complete those again, probably on the same ball there. So let's see here. Oh, was going for that extra ball, didn't make it, but all right, I'm up now for my ball 2.
You played these before, the farming one?
Maybe 2.
Yeah, I saw that drain coming. All right, let's see here. Nadia's got, all right, she's getting another key here. She went through the 5,000 lane backwards, which still counts. So, all right, just got the bottom key now. If she can collect that and then keep getting into the grotto, that can be big points. And she's collected all of her models, so that's an extra ball waiting at that star rollover target just above the bank of models. So see if she goes for, she did go for that key. So that relit them all because she had, that was the last one that she still needed. But it did light this, it's kind of faint, but that 25,000 point insert is lit there. So if she can get back into the grotto, okay, she got the extra ball. So yeah, if she can get in the grotto, that could be good if she can find that shot. There, that's it. So yeah, she gets points for the keys that she's collected, which is none right now because they're all still lit, but she'll get one here at least. And right back into the grotto. So yeah, but she's getting 25,000 points every time now, plus a little bit more for that one key that she has collected, and hopefully she'll get a different one this time. Nope, went to the same one. And that's 5,000 points and into the grotto. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have a maybe not gonna win this one, but we will see. Hopefully, I can have a good ball 3. Yeah, it looks like it is consistently kicking out to that third one. Maybe you can nudge it a little bit to get some more, but it could be tough to get any, the other ones just from the kick out of the grotto. But that grotto is giving you 25,000 points every time. So just keep going in there, and that's worth. Okay, there she got a different one. All right, see if she can survive the slingshots. All right, that looks good. And 5,000 points and into the grotto. Now at this point, she might, yeah, she got another key. She might want to intentionally leave one key uncollected just to make it that much easier to get her 25,000 point lit for the next ball. But yeah, there we go. And all right, so she got that one. So if she can avoid the one in the center, then she'll just need to hit that one. Okay, yeah. So she will just need this one key to relight the grotto for 25,000 points on her next ball. So, and she's also got 2x lit here, and that's going to carry over. I think this 20,000 point carryover bonus might also carry over. So, she is in very good shape right now. All right, we got Nick coming up. See if he can get that leftmost one, not on the plunge, but maybe the pops will give it to him. I got 5,000 points going through that lane backwards. And looks like he just needs the bottom model. That looks like the third one the late is kind of flaky, but there he's got all the models collected, so he's got an extra ball already in that star rollover area there. And all right, that was down the middle, but he did make some progress, and he's not so far away from completing his set of keys. All right, Mike collects that one, so he's just one away. That the center one, so that one could be. It's a dangerous shot, but at this point, it's definitely worth it to go for it. There, he got it on the ricochet, and if he can get it back into that grotto, then he's in good shape. Like that. All right, that one, yeah, that coming down that lane, the pop bumper often puts it right back in the grotto, so that's a nice feed there. And looks like he's got just maybe one more stand-up target for a special there. And that, I think, was an extra ball collect. It may, actually, honestly, extra ball may not be that valuable. I don't know. I wasn't paying too close of attention when he collected it. But, yeah, he was trying to get that last remaining drop target, but he gets in the grotto instead, that's a lot more valuable, to be honest. He's already collected 3 of the keys, so if he can, all right, that's 4, so he's just got that bottommost one. And all right, well, he's in the same position as Nadia. Not quite as, didn't get quite as many points. He didn't get in the grotto as much, but all right, I'm up for my ball 3. Yeah, the alley pass was a bad choice. But so I'm taking a last on this one, but at least I broke 10,000. All right, and all right. Well, Nadia still had a good amount of bonus carrying over, so she's definitely got going to make Nick and Mike work for it. Mike is in a pretty good position with that just one key left, but I don't think that he's got any bonus multipliers or carryover bonus. So we'll see about that. All right, Nick gets 5,000 points from that. Got the extra ball lit, and he collected it there. So that was maybe just like 10,000 points, maybe 5. I don't know. It didn't look like it was a lot. Actually, it might have just been. It was 5,000 points, and I think so. Maybe the extra ball was worth nothing. Actually, it might because you just get 5,000 points every time you go through that. So it is possible that extra ball is just not worth anything. All right, that's possibly into the grotto. Nope. But, so right now his top priority is probably going to be to get that bottom key. But, yeah, that's free points from the grotto. He does have 2x bonus and some carryover, so he's currently got like 42,000 points in bonus. But that's not enough to catch up to Nadia. Very nice shake there, and that did not tilt, so that was a very nice move. And that, I guess that spotted him, that last key. So now that he's got 25,000 points in the grotto. And he's got 3x bonus, so that is good. And he's up to, looks like 31,000 points base. So times 3 is about 100,000 points in bonus now, and that's 25,000 more. And another one, and another free trip to the grotto. He actually, I think, now may well have caught Nadia in bonus if he doesn't tilt. So, we will see. All right. So that's another trip to the grotto. So we may not have to worry about bonus if he can keep doing that. Oh, that was a free free collect. The kicker didn't fire cleanly, and it just nudged it up and right back in. So he got a free 25,000 points there. Be careful to not tilt right now, because he's definitely got it in bonus if he doesn't tilt. All right, and so yep, there we go. So we are going to be moving on now to Toledo. Let me get the rig moved over, but congratulations to Mike on that one. Just a moment. Yeah, it was once. It was just once? Yeah. Yeah, this is a 2-player game, so I'm going to be just going to update match play information, but Nadia and I are going to be playing first. So let me, I'll not be able to commentate during my game, but I'll be right back.
I did that once.
Oh, yeah.
The first tournament I played in.
Yeah, it happens. I've done it as a person who's played many, many. I was like, don't leave, Neil.
No, I just had to get one thing.
Yeah. I was like, I probably shouldn't leave. Is that your dog?
I thought it was a hairy person sitting there.
Right? Same
All right, 21,440 and 34,710. Let me record that really quickly here.
All right, good luck.
Is this 3 hours today or is it 6?
It's about 6 rounds, so 12 games is what we aim for.
All right, there we go. We can see the scores now above the player. So yeah, 34,710 and 21,440 is the scores that Nick and Mike need to catch. Yeah, so this game, one you don't necessarily see very often. And this one's a little bit mean because we got lightning flippers down here, so they're a little bit shorter than they normally would be on this machine, which I think is kind of unnecessary. But if you can get into the saucer, it's 5,000 points, and it's 500 points. Sorry, it can be 5,000 if you get it lit. But it will also can give you, if this is lit, then it can give you points in bonus, and if this is lit, then it can give you some advances here. So this area here, right now, these targets score 100 points. The lit one scores. The lit one also scores 100 points, but now the one that he's got scored 500 points. That also moved the arrow here, but that light might be out. But yeah, basically the lights to the left of the arrow are worth 500 points. And if you can get this all the way over, then they're all worth 1,000 points each. You can get them by hitting the target that is lit, or you can get them by hitting the spot number target, or you can get them by getting into the saucer when this insert is lit. Otherwise, bonus is a good way of getting points on this game. There's advanced bonus targets here and here. Actually, the top two, I think, only advance you when they're lit, and I'm not entirely sure how to light them. It might just be kind of periodic with switch hits or something. But the bottom two always award. If you can get both the A and the B targets, then that will give you double bonus. All right, so Nick got the ball on a flipper, which was nice. I think A, B, C, and D will also give you an extra ball, but I believe that's turned off on this game. So yeah. All right, that's. I did not get the ball number, unfortunately, on the back box. So, but I believe this is ball 2. So it might be ball 3, but I think it's ball 2. And that's down the middle, and that is actually, hold on, okay. Yeah, so he didn't hit anything at all, so that is no playfield validation. That means that he gets to play again.
There's validation.
No validation.
It's kind of like being mean and saying.
Yeah, so that's that one. If you hit any switch whatsoever, then it will say, it knows that you've played your ball. If you can drain without hitting any switch at all, it can give it back to you. So, yeah, if you're gonna drain, then drain that way, and you get your ball back. But that's don't count on it. So. This game doesn't really have a skill shot. I mean, getting into the saucer is kind of the best skill shot, and depending on whether you're trying to build up bonus or trying to go for those numbers, if you can get to 1,000 points per hit and at the top, then that can be valuable. And that, all right, yeah, almost took a bounce in, but. All right, yeah, so 20, yeah, so Nick has passed Nadia. And that's down the middle, and that did hit a switch, so, all right. It's either ball 4 or ball 5. I'm sorry that I missed that. Yeah, and One Letter and Hard R, thank you very much for tuning in tonight. And let's see here if Nick gets. So he's got the B and the A, so that's double bonus. So he's at 4,000 points in bonus right now, so that means 8,000, which means that if he doesn't tilt, has caught me. And this, I believe, is not tilt ends game. This is just tilt ends your ball. And but yeah, he is putting up some points here. All right, so that is, yeah, he's gotten, he did pass me there in bonus, so he's at 41,990. And Mike, that did hit a switch and is down the middle. That is the end of the game. So it is going to be Nick, Hester, myself, Nadia, and Mike Terry. All right, let's take a look at where we are in terms of the available games. Yeah, let's take a look here at our match play to see if we've got. Yeah, Grand Prix is the only game that's still going. Let's take a look at our room camera. It looks like that is Paul, I think, and he is player 1. But yeah, so let me see if it's worth getting onto that. But yeah, I'll see if I can get on that. But otherwise, we'll wait for the next round. Just a moment. All right, yeah, they are on ball 3. And it looks like it's probably not worth getting the rig moved onto that. So I will just be ready to start the next round. I'll find somebody to follow for that round. So let me get the rig ready to move to the start of the next round, because this is I believe this is Ruben. No. Yeah, I believe it is. So, oh no, that was player 2. That was Ethan. Okay, yeah. So we still have 2 more players on there. So it'll probably be just a couple of minutes. This is Grand Prix. It probably plays pretty quickly. I'll try to get that one on stream here in a bit if I can. But yeah, let me get the rig ready to move to the next whatever games are in the next round. Just a moment.
Get started since first 2 people are here.
All right, this is Future Spa. The score display for player 2 was a little bit wonky, so we're going to just play as players 1 and 3. I'm updating the match play information here to show this. And then I'm going to be playing on, where am I playing? Hocus Pocus and Joker Poker. So, yeah, I will try to get this rig moved over. So this group is going to Grand Prix after they're done on Hocus Pocus. So I'm going to try to get the rig moved over when I can. I should also zoom out the camera, but yeah, I need to get to Hocus Pocus. So just a moment.
spot here.
I'll take a picture.
Yep.
Got a picture.
Well, it's kind of let me get another one. The score's kind of cut off on it.
All right, I did not hit a single shot during my game of Hocus Pocus. Let me put the scores up here for the first two players on Future Spa. Looks like they got 47-260 and 29-750. All right, so yeah, so we've got two more players on this, and then they'll be moving Grand Prix, which is a 4-player game. So what you want to do in this game, Future will give you bonus letters as well as Spa by getting this. You can also spot letters over here if you keep getting into this lane here. This farthest lane over here is not an out lane, but this is an out lane here, and this at the moment is an out lane as well. If you go through the lane with the lit arrow, then that will open a gate, and that will turn this from an out lane into an in lane. These drop targets, the first one lights your spinner, then you get 2x bonus, 4x bonus, and 6x bonus, and then you get some good stuff from the back of that as well. This candy cane shot here can be good. That's 2,000, 4,000, 6,000, 8,000, 10,000, and then 10,000 every time you go through it. And then this saucer here also is 3,000, 6,000, 9,000, and then 9,000 points every time after that. So let me go check back in on Hocus Pocus. My game is done, but there are two other players still, and then we need to move to Joker Poker. So, all right.
Nice, dude. I'm gonna thank you for you.
Yeah. Like, even if I play it one time, when I step up, the first thing I always do is like, test out the tap. Alright. Here it is. Yeah, you immediately got it.
Alright.
Yeah, you'll see the delay. I'll put it away.
Bro, this one's still going. Is it still going? I don't know, it's not, your ball's not still going. It just was, it went in here a couple times and went in there like...
Yeah, about a score higher than me, jeez.
It's probably beating my score right now.
I don't want to see them. Yeah, I don't want to see how one player beats my score.
There, you can play them different.
Oh, wow. Yeah. There's multiple. I mean, if we have some time.
Oh my god, dude.
I'm gonna move the break here if you're on.
Fuck off. Alright, you're good. Yeah, you guys plug 2 spinners each side, but the arrow is the one that counts for 20 most points.
Spinner each side.
Get the big red arrow that points out which one is
The more than something. Okay.
Alright.
Oh, this one's got similar.
Kind of like the little side exit.
Yeah, it's got like this rail here.
No.
Short.
Oh.
It's got a lot of
Oh, wait. This?
basically,
That's it. This is the bar.
they're similar, right? Yes, on this game, you can tear.
Yeah.
But it also goes up the alley. Sometimes.
All right, sorry about that. I'm playing Joker Poker now in a different room, so I am not able to commentate as much on this. Let me hide the scores here. We can see all 4 players' scores here. So this game is about getting spinners. So this spinner here will advance your bonus on the left side. This spinner here, advance your bonus on the right side. You can collect your bonus left side here and right side here. You will also collect bonus on drain, but only the one that's lit. So on balls 1 and 3, this is a 3-ball game, not a 5-ball game. Then you'll collect your bonus on the left. On ball 2, you'll collect your bonus on the right. If you get either or both A and B, or both C and D, that will light your first star here. That's double bonus. Second one lights your in lane, one of your in lanes for an extra ball, which is an extra ball, so we just plunge that in this game. And then I don't know that the other two do anything on the current settings. There is a gap right here, so you can drain the ball through that. If you catch it, it can roll back upward. But that also means, so that was dangerous there. But that also means that there's a little pin right here, and that can bounce in to save from an out lane. So yeah, I need to get back to my game, but that's the basics of this game.
Oh, it's actually not a magnet. What it is, it's the heat in these lights that over time have just kind of cupped it a little bit. So it's actually rolling like over a little, almost like a little bowl.
Like, yeah. Oh my god!
You can't see it like unless you like had the glass off,
That's
right?
what got me. That's
Yeah. Why, dude? Fucking trampoline flippers. Caught her on the flipper and then it just rolled off and tossed it up in the air. Without me doing anything. I just tossed it up into the outlet. Playing safe.
I don't know the strategy there. I just didn't know enough. Every shot.
Sometimes just the ball in the flipper.
Oh, that was all wrong.
I don't know. I call it a trampoline.
That was all wrong. Well, I don't flip it down.
Thankfully, I got to do a hot top one. I got brutalized by that.
Oh, hot tip, but I didn't knock the ball at all. I lost the ball.
My first two shots, I didn't touch it.
Yeah.
So it's like-
Not even one time on that. God damn! Fuck that saucer. Jesus Christ. Like they can't shoot anywhere else out on the playfield?
I had it go from the sleeve into the little sleeve. Trampoline just right up into the air into the outlet.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes it helps you out,
Yeah.
but sometimes it pops it up in the air and just makes it almost.
Yeah, close catching.
Oh, we're not done yet. We got
Oh, is that round 2 or 3?
we got one more ball each. Well, I got this ball and then yeah. You're good, man. No worries, bro. Dude! Both times. That's so frustrating. That time the right scoop was kicking it.
Yeah. I was like, come on. Have the saucer shoot somewhere else on the playfield rather than straight down.
No! The one on the left, it's right to your flip lane. Trampolines, and then the other one shoots it out straight to the middle.
Alright.
That's a good idea, though. Just smack the side of it.
Yeah, I was like, when it went in that saucer, I was like, no, not again, not again.
It looked like it was going to do it again.
There we go.
got 4 players. Nice ball, man.
Why don't we take a picture?
We have 4 players in there, so we can just see it after the game.
Oh, if you took like a full, someone already took a full total?
If it was like 2 players,
Oh.
we already have 4.
I see, I see.
Yeah, so if you get first place, you get 7 points. If you get second, you get 5. If you get third, you get 3. And then if you get fourth, you get 1.
Okay, so 2 people get the same score.
Yeah, you can get a tie at the moment.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, first place. You got first. You got second. EJ got third. And Kevin got fourth.
Are we all supposed to be playing everybody?
No, I'm just doing it.
Got the same both rounds so far.
Yeah, we all 3 got 10 this round, so we all got
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny. Grab it.
Quick maps. I'm playing games just for fun. This one should go way much better because that's how it goes. What? I don't think that right spinner works at all.
What?
I don't think the right spinner works at all.
Oh, it's not?
I ripped the shit out of it and it didn't give me any points.
I did it a few times in our game as well.
It is?
I was looking at the points for it.
Let's see if I can hit it again. Nope. Of course, it's not going to let me play. Yeah, I ripped the shit out of it and then it just didn't. Actually, worse. Actually, no, I did 2,000 points better, actually. this guy.
Okay. I guess it's good because I only sunk left. So I guess it works for me. Yeah. Bummer. Hopefully.
I just don't think any of us hit it while we were playing. That's the thing.
Yeah, no, everyone was going left.
Because that should usually give you a lot of points.
That was, how do we know when it's ready for round 3? Oh, she announced it.
Also, I pay $20 for you. I pay so I can get the
Okay.
All right, sorry for the lack of commentary. For a bit, I was playing on a game. Looks like we've still got a couple games going. We had some issues that required them to move to different games. So, yeah, just waiting on Free Fall and Meteor. And I think we're about done with Meteor. Free Fall, probably not too much longer. So let's take a look at what happened in this round. We got Flash and Flip Flop. Looks like Jonathan Morales won on Flash, and Robert Montanez took the win on Flip Flop. Cleopatra, Paul Young took the win on that, and Nick Hester on the 30s. Future Spa, we saw that on stream. It looks like, TJ took the win on that, and then Trevor took the win on Grand Prix. Cleopatra, Ruben won that one. They're still waiting on Free Fall. Spin Out, looks like Rachel Morris won that, and then we're probably just about done with Meteor. And then Hocus Pocus, I took a last and next to last, whereas Rob Policia took a win on Hocus Pocus, and Nick Poklatar took the win on Joker Poker. So we are just, I think probably waiting on maybe the last player on Meteor, I think. And then probably got just one player left on Free Fall. Free Fall is a single player EM. I might try to get in on that, but probably for next round, I'll probably follow myself again because it just makes it easier to commentate while I'm on the game that's being streamed. So I know you probably don't want to see me too much, but then also I'm able to be more attentive to the stream anyway. So. But yeah, thank you, Johnny Mutton. I will definitely try to be better about that. All right, we'll see here if we have any updates. Yeah, not yet. So yeah, both Freefall and Meteor still going. Let's take a look at our standings temporarily anyway. Currently, we've got Paul Young in first at 24 points out of a possible 28. For 2 rounds. Yeah, Nick Hester's at 22, Nick Poklatar is at 20, and TJ Lewis also, and Rob Policia all tied at 20. We've got Robert Montanez at 18, and Evan Staggs and Zach Terry and Jonathan Morales are all at 16. So we'll take the top 8 to the finals. We might have a playoff if we need to, or a tiebreaker if we need to. But then we've also got, we're probably going to be going until about if it's 3 hours qualifying, so probably we started at about 7:15, so it'll probably be about 10:15 when we go to when we start going to finals. So yeah, definitely still early in the match. Let's take a look again to see if either Free Fall or Meteor is still going on. So yeah, they're probably about done on those. But yeah, all right, let's go back to our main room camera here. We are, just waiting on a couple of games. I know there's a big tournament going on this weekend, and District 82. I've been watching that for a good amount of the day. So that's, I think they're going to be streaming that all weekend long. So make sure to check out Fox Cities Pinball. Probably streaming all day tomorrow and a good part of the day on Sunday. It sounds like a pretty big tournament going on there. I know a few players from Texas traveled there to Wisconsin to play in that. I know at least one from San Antonio and a couple from Dallas. And then I saw some, players from, Illinois, St. Louis area, several, it's a couple from California, I think. So, all right, looks like Meteor might be, Meteor is done, and Mike Terry took the win on that. So we are just waiting on Freefall. And then I'll follow myself for the next round unless I'm on a game that we've already seen on stream. So, but I know the group that was on Freefall had a problem. They were on Doodlebug, and the flipper kind of completely broke. I think the plastic broke off the pawl, and it's now facing straight down. So. We'll definitely get on that. Not going to be playing it the rest of the night, obviously, but hopefully it'll be back up soon. But yeah, that's why they had to move to Freefall. I'm not sure where they were on that, but Doodlebug is a single player EM, and Freefall is also a single player EM. So that, Freefall is just set to 3 balls, but it's add a ball, so it is possible that players are getting to play more than 3 balls. So yeah, maybe we'll be able to see that on stream if we can. If not, then maybe I'll stream it some other time just for casual play. All right. So I would expect. I know that when I left, they were on player 2. I would guess they're probably on player. It's got to be player 4 by now. Unless they're having an issue on that game as well, but it's still listed as being free fall. Yeah, sorry, it's in another room, so I could stream it, but I'm not going to stream just one player, and part like for a single player EM. But yeah, I might get on that later if we can. So we'll see. Yeah. Meanwhile, we got games from all eras here, all the way from like we've got Bagatelle, we've got flipperless pre-war games, we've got flipperless wood rails, we've got Humpty Dumpty, which is a wood rail, the first powered game with powered flippers. We've got several different kinds of EMs. We've got solid states, DMDs, modern games. I believe that we've got okay. Free fall scores are in, so it looks like Christopher Welch, who was just the last player there, did take the win on that. So we should be getting a new round up. Yeah, so we've got Cleopatra and the 30s. I will be, I'm player 4 in those groups. Those are both in the same room as free fall, but I'll go ahead and stream both of those games. So give me just a moment to get the rig moved over. All right, I'll be back in a minute.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, this is Cleopatra. Let me update the match play information here. But this is a 3-ball game. That was Kevin. Unfortunately, did get a lot out of that. Main thing you want to do on this game, you've got yellow, white, red, blue, and green top lanes, and you got yellow, white, red, blue, and green down here. It is kind of random. So this is a classics tournament, so we have certain machines that are designated as allowed to be in the tournament, but we're using a match play software that is kind of just randomly assigning players to different games. So, we're hopefully getting a mix of games and groups, players on them. So, but yeah, that's how that's decided. But yeah, this game is basically you get bonus for any pairs that you complete. So, for example, I believe that Philippe there had the white the white top lane and the white drop target, so that gave him 4,000 points there. So this does have a special board in it, a Pascal board, so there is a skill shot. If you go through the lit top lane, then that's it. All right, I'm up for my ball. Just a moment.
That's good enough. It does. It's so good.
It's one of those games where practice that much.
Yep.
Practice it.
Yep. I did the same thing with Kiss. Just practice like in the middle every time. Whatever. Start. Good that one. No skill shot.
All right, and now we have Kevin again. See here, yeah. Unfortunately, like I drained without any bonus because I didn't really go for any of the drop targets, and yeah, he had one drop target and one top lane, but they weren't paired. So, all right, Philippe, trying to get the flashing light. Also, if you go in either the second lane here or the fourth lane here, they tend to bounce off the top of that and into that saucer. The saucer is good for two reasons. Number one, it will spot you one of the top lanes you haven't already gotten. It will also give you some points, but it will also light up half of this. So if you get the left one, it'll light up the left half. If you get the right one, it'll light up the right half. And that will give you double bonus if you get both halves lit. On ball 3, it automatically starts with both of them lit. But all right, good flip there. But yeah, so Philippe trying to get back up to get some more of those lanes, but he got half his double bonus and he spotted the red one with that, it looks like. So yeah, the red one is the most valuable. So now he's got 5,000 points in bonus because he has completed both the top lane and the center drop target. So he's also got an extra 1,000 points in bonus because he's got the green target and the green top lane. Now, he's only got the yellow drop target left, so he might actually want to get that one, because if you do get that, then two things happen. Okay, well, he didn't get it here. Oh, Fox City's Pinball, thank you for the raid. Wow, we've been watching your stream here. But yeah, this is, yeah, we're really enjoying the stream that you've got there. But thank you for coming in. We've got a Classics tournament tonight here at the Austin Pinball Collective. So this is Cleopatra. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, really appreciate that. Yeah, and this is Rachel Morris, player 3. I'm player 4 on this game, so I'm going to have to step away here in just a moment. But Rachel, I know this is actually my personal copy. At the Collective here, all of our games are loaned in by our members. Oh, thank you for the follow, Jewett51. And I need to, oh, Jay Wet. All right, sorry. I need to play my ball. Just a moment.
Can anybody hear me now? Or did he mute it? Okay. Sounds like you can hear me. All right, well, I'll say that all again. Yay! I said welcome to the Austin Pinball Collective. I am Amanda, also known as Boob Newhart. I am one of our TDs here tonight for Farmin Friday. It's called that because we are trying to be a little whopper farm here. And we've got livestock trophies typically, and we try to get as much TGP as we possibly can before midnight. So we are on round 3, playing all classics, and that was Neil there on his own copy of Cleopatra, unsurprisingly, doing quite well. What was going on with Fox Cities? Was that the end of main qualifying, or just the end of it today and they pick up main qualifying again tomorrow? I didn't see how that was going to roll. Showing off on your own copy of Cleopatra again?
Yeah, that was a great time to have a good ball. So yeah, we just got raided by Fox City.
Yes,
so,
that's
yeah.
why I hopped in here, and fortunately the chat let me know I was muted, or at least I didn't think about
Yeah,
the new.
you have to.
The headset thing is new, guys. We didn't used to have those, so.
Yeah, so you just need to
I'm
should just
old
need to
and
pull
scared.
the boom down, but lower the boom.
Like right now?
No, it's good now.
Oh,
yeah.
you meant when it was.
But yeah.
Awesome. Ah. Okay. Thank you, Starman. What time did they say they start back tomorrow? Like 9? They do it early up there. The qualifying at
Yeah,
Fox
I don't know, but yeah, we'll definitely have it on here at the collective tomorrow. I will be. We have open hours from 12 to noon, and I'll be volunteering then, so
And
I'll
yes,
make sure it's on the TV.
Bretmon, yes. Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
There is an Austin, Minnesota, I think.
Yeah.
Don't know if there's a ton of Austins out there, but yeah. We are in Texas, and it is very hot here.
All right, and
Hey,
then
Boots. What's up, Boots?
Yeah, we are going to be going to the 30s after this game. I think is the 30s in the. Where is that? In the glass room?
It's like right next to Cleopatra.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to go over there then.
Okay. I might have to play. I'm going to wait for just a minute, though. Somebody will yell at me, surely, if it's my turn. This is located in the museum part of Austin Pinball Collective. So you see a Doodlebug back there and the Space Invaders, Xenon. Very nice copy of Xenon. Neil with the plunge off.
Yeah, it's right here.
Hiding over here next to the other side.
And in 2 weeks, you can catch me out at Flipside Memphis for their Bluff City Pinball Championship weekend. We're going to drive up there in 2 weeks, and we'll be there for all the tournaments. So hopefully we will see y'all in the chat. Or if you're coming yourselves, I know there are some out-of-state folks from all around the area going to head up there. I'm excited to see 10,000 cameras for pinball streaming. It's one of the most ludicrous, luxurious, amazing things. Yeah, it's crazy. I remember the first time I tuned into that stream and I was just like, how many rigs do you guys have? Like, how is this possible that you're just flipping to any game you want to? It's an incredible investment. My boy David Yop holding it down there. All right, I think Neil is waiting for Kevin's ball on Xenon there. Very courteous. This is why he runs the stream. I don't know if I'd be as courteous. I'd just be like, let's just, hey, I'm moving this. Cup holders, I guess, are a little too close up there. All right, so this is the 30s. It's, I don't know, to me, it's a pretty rare game. This is the one-player version. There's a, I don't know, I guess a two-player that's called Speakeasy, but as far as I know, they are the exact same game. That didn't go so well. All right, Neil's back. I'm gonna go check on my game.
Yeah, sorry, your husband had a ball that was too good on ball one,
That's
and
why I said you're too weird. That's why you like the stream, because I'm too
yeah. All right. So yeah, this is the 30s. Let me update the match play information. But it's the same players in the same order. So I'm just going to change the name of the game here. But yeah, this is Kevin, and this is a single player EM. So it is. I think there is a 4-player version of this as well. But basically, you've got a like a slot machine right there, and it looks like he's got triple sevens on the. You can spin the left reel here, spin the right reel here, and spin the center reel right here. But yeah, it looks like he's got triple sevens on the first and last one, but not in the middle. So if he could spin the, he spin the left reel instead, spun it. That if you get a like 3 in a row or 2 of something, unfortunately it's on the apron as to what you actually get. And triple seven is definitely the best option. I think there is a double bonus option as well, but triple seven is some points. Oh, he did hit the this button here, which will turn on this bumper here for 10,000 points if you can hit it. I believe this is a 3-ball game currently. Bonus is pretty big deal here. He had 70,000 points in bonus there. Okay. All right, yeah, this is his last ball here. And he gets in there, and yeah, it looks like it's cherries, bells, sevens. All right, let me keep the scores on the display here. So player 1 got 431,300, it looks like. And I'm player 4 on this one, so I'll know what scores I need to catch up to. Here's Philippe. Yeah, I've got mushroom targets up here that can add to your bonus. This saucer here and here, both of those will spin all 3 of the reels. Yeah, that center shot that he just hit there only spins the center one. So he's got triple sevens on the left just the right one and the center one. He's got a bell on the left. But his 10,000 bumper is on, so that is very nice if he can hit that. And let's see here what we've. So ball 1's going to end with 198,800. Oh, it looks like we didn't put the scores in on Xenon, or on Cleopatra, actually. I'll need to make sure that happens. Let me just go make sure that happens really quick.
I was right behind you and swore. Yeah. He told it on the machine to turn off. I did first. He was going to the second. I was right behind you with first.
All right, sorry about that. I did get the scores for Cleopatra. We could have looked back on stream if we needed to, but all right. And looks like Philippe has surpassed Kevin there, and this is 509,500. Looks to be his score. All right, and Rachel's going to be coming up here in a second. Yeah, people are watching this on a big TV in our main room. This one is off in a side room, so it's going to take probably just a little bit of time for Rachel to see that the drain and catch the score, and then she'll be stepping up here shortly.
Are you third player, Paul? Yeah. I mean, he gets last, but in this case, just so y'all know, because you're new one, a tilt through is an automatic DQ. So he will get last the ball, even if he had done that.
All right, here is Rachel.
Okay.
Yeah, I have not played this game in quite some time. We've got about 100 games here, so we are, I do tend to play some more than others, and there's some that just kind of like I played this, a while ago, and then I haven't played it in a bit. But yeah, it is a fun game, so I should play it more often. I do like the kind of the slot machine mechanic. I like that in other games, like there's I think a Gold Rush or a Gold Miner, something like that is has an interesting slot machine mechanic that is a lot of fun. And that one was an unkind feed to the outlane. Okay, it does look like it's a 5-ball game, so yeah. It's fairly high scoring for an EM. I believe the right two reels are fake zeros, so it is kind of elevated, but nice tip save there. But yeah, she's at 327 already, with 3 balls to play. Yeah, she's got 2 bells and an orange, so if she could get her right reel, then that might be, could be valuable. But she's already taken the lead, though, with 525. And there is 777s on the outside and not on the middle. All right, last ball. She's at 629, 600 at the moment. And that spins all the reels. She's got 777s on, well, yeah, cherry 777 it looks like. Yeah, I mean, it is valuable sometimes to get, especially if you can get the 777s, but honestly, it's, given that it's random how much it spends every time, then it's tough to actually go for something. And that's all right. So she's going to end that at 736, 700. So that's the score that I'm going to need to beat. Let me give it a shot.
headsets. This playfield is really freaking cool. Great condition. God, that feed out of the center there is just deadly. Oof. Let's see. 4
not
and
first.
5.
All right.
5.
Yeah, give me just a moment. All right. It was like 406.
But it was 40.
But yeah, it was last. It looks like. Let me.
Yeah, so I had you as 405.
Yeah, 406 300.
Kevin had 431.
Yeah. So I took last on that. Let's see if we've got any other rounds still going here. Yeah. All right. So yeah, we still have Toledo going, and Free Fall is still going at Grand Prix. So let me take a look here at our room camera. We saw Grand Prix earlier. Amanda looks like she's currently playing on that, so we might be able to see at least 3 players. Let me see if we can get on that. Free Fall, yeah, I'm not sure where that is either. But yeah, let me see if I can get onto something. So give me just a moment. All right, sorry about that. Looks like we're probably not going to be able to get in on another game this round. Genesis was actually finishing up, so I think they're done. We're waiting on Toledo, but that is a 2-player game, and they were just about done with that. And then Free Fall is a 1-player game, and the last player is up on that. So we are just waiting on that to finish. Let's take a look here at how people did on this round. So we got Nadia, who's currently up on Toledo, took the win on Playboy. We got myself. I took the win on Cleopatra, and then a last on the 30s. Rachel Morris took the win on that. Xenon Rob Palicia took the win on that, and Zachary Terry, I believe, is currently playing on Free Fall, but I don't know what the scores are on that one. High Hand, it looks like TJ took the win with 60,000 points. Not a terrible score on that High Hand. And then Hot Tip, looks like Nick Hester took the win on that. Future Spa, Amanda Fincher won that, and Jonathan Morales won on Grand Prix. And then Spin Out, it looks like Robert Montanez won on that, and Emily Glover-Wilson won on Meteor. So we're just waiting now on Toledo and Free Fall. And Toledo is done. Nadia took a double win there, so took a win on both Playboy and Toledo. So we're just waiting on Free Fall to complete this round. Maybe I don't want to stream a single-player EM if I'm not on it, or if I can't be commentating on it, because I want to be able to capture the scores. But maybe if I get put on it sometime, then I can stream that. But yeah, here is kind of the main room we have here at the Austin Pinball Collective. We've got about 100 games here. We are, we're a 501c3 nonprofit. We're dedicated to preserving and educating about pinball, restoring machines. We are a member-driven organization, so all of our members are loaning in our games. So I think we own like 2 games maybe that have been donated to us, but otherwise all of these games are loaned by their owners into the collective, and they're also members here at the collective. So we are very appreciative of that. We've got all machines of all eras, from wood rails without flippers. We've got a pre-war machine without flippers. We've got Humpty Dumpty, the first powered flipper game. We've got several, a lot of different EMs. We've got solid states, DMDs, and modern games with LCDs. We've got. We are in Austin, Texas. We have a Made in Texas section. We have a P3 that's currently loaned in by Multimorphic. They are about the factory is about 20 miles away here, and they've loaned us a P3 with the Princess Bride. 10 Speed, thank you for the follow. We also have a Ninja Eclipse from Turner Pinball. They're just outside of San Antonio. And we've got a Labyrinth from Barrels of Fun. And I've got it on pretty good authority. We're going to be getting a Dune tomorrow. All right, looks like the next round is up. Let me take a look here and see what we've got. Free Fall is in, but it's unfortunately I'm not going to be able to. I don't know that that's a great round to stream. We've already seen Playboy in Toledo. We've seen Cleopatra the 30s, Hocus Pocus, and Joker Poker. We haven't actually seen that. We have not seen Xenon or Free Fall, and we've not seen Spin Out or Meteor. So I don't know. We've got a huge a set of options here. I'm on High Hand and Hot Tip. I'm just going to go ahead and follow myself again. We haven't seen those games, and it's easier for me to commentate. So I'm going to get the rig moved on to High Hand, and then we'll go to Hot Tip after that. So give me just a moment to get it moved. Thanks. like 90 people watching right now. So, all right, yeah, I'm player 2, so I'll be up when it's my turn.
Rob first? Rob. You got this, brother. Killer, Rob. We're watching on a little TV over here.
All right, this is High Hand. Let me update the match play information. Robert Montanez is stepping up here. Yeah, so this is a single-player game, so I'll keep the scores up over here. And then, yeah, this game, you've got 4 banks of drop targets. You got diamonds, clubs, or spades, clubs, and hearts. Every drop target you get is worth 100 points in bonus unless you clear a bank, and then the whole bank is worth 4,000 points. So the one interesting thing about this game, though, is that you don't collect your bonus if you drain down the middle. You do collect your bonus if you drain on the out lane, or you can collect it here in the saucer. That saucer is not super easy to get. So if you're going to drain out the out lane, because down the middle doesn't give you anything, unfortunately. But yeah, so, and this can be kind of a mean playing game. We had it on 3 balls for a while, but I believe it's been set to 5 balls now. So hopefully that's a little bit more forgiving. But yeah, I mean, basically what you want to do is so now he has a complete bank of spades. So if he would really love to get into that saucer if he can, because that's now worth 4,000 points. He's also got, looks like just 1 club, so that's worth 100 points. He's got 1 heart now, which is another 100 points, and 1 diamond. But yeah, he's making pretty decent work now of the clubs. And we'll see here about, all right, there's diamonds. Yeah, I think this saucer, it's really tough to shoot directly. You can kind of like angle it in is your best bet. You can, if you kind of like, if you take a little bit off the flip when you just kind of more than a tap pass, but less than a full flip, you can shoot up directly. But that pop bumper right behind it can also do mean things to it. So. Yeah, you've got, you can get 1,000 points by going through the lit top lane or one of these lit side lanes. So yeah, he's just got 1,000 points from the top, but that side lane that he went through wasn't quite lit there. And that's, good save there. This is a tilt-ins game machine, so you can't move it too much on your, unless you're on your last ball. All right, so he's now got the spades. The diamonds completed. So he just needs the hearts, but that saucer or an out lane is really valuable. Now only 1 heart left. There's a saucer. So yeah, that is 12,000 plus 300 for. Oh, very good save there from a center drain. Another good save there. Yeah, I might want to mute the TV in there because I can hear it. In the background, but yeah, all right, that's a drain down the middle, which is unfortunate because that would have been a lot of points from the would have been a lot of points if he drained out the out lane. But yeah, this can be a pretty mean game. We had this in the last round, and I know they put the scores in. I think 60,000 points was the winning score on that one. So yeah, this is ball 4, so he's still got, another ball after this one. Oh, Lazarus there, very nice. Let me save that as a replay. But yeah, so there's 1,000 points for that lit lane there. See if he can find the saucer somehow. If not, then find an out lane for the drain. He's just still got that 1. All right, nice save there. Yeah, just this 1 target is still remaining right there. Just missed the saucer there. And, all right. Oh, almost got it. Almost got the target and almost got the saucer. Just missed the target again. A little short there, but that's an out lane drain. So, yeah, all right. He is now, 65,750. This is his last ball. All right, and let's see here. Another bonus collect, which is very nice. Yeah, if he can get that last up. All right, he didn't get the last diamond, but this is a pretty good score, 93,350. It's higher than I've ever gotten on it, so that doesn't bode well for me coming up, but I am going to be player 2, so I will see if I can beat that, but let me give it a shot. It would have been, so if you'd gotten this last one, then, so right now, these 3 points are 100 points in bonus. If you'd gotten them, they'd all be 1,000 points in bonus. So you would have.
All right, welcome back. Ooh, Echo.
Bonus, but as it was, you had
Neil is going to show us how it's done. You saw
I'm sure
Robert.
he's going to kill it.
Yeah, absolutely. You saw Robert Montanez. Amazing digs, amazing saves. Let's see what happens here. The highest of hands.
That is a hill to climb here.
Still commentating from the table.
We're getting some cards down.
All right, another heart. And safe. Yes.
Another heart.
Oh, the wood. Bingo. It's almost completed clubs.
Ah.
All right, just setting things up.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. No spades yet. Clubs are almost complete. Hearts are almost complete. Stay on. Oh.
That's not a great range.
Only ball 2. We got
tough.
3 more. Yeah. 1,000, 3,000. Let's go. That saucer's where you want to be. Spades. 1 left on the spades. Looks like a jack left.
Okay.
Clubs are good. Clubs are complete.
Ah.
All right, I've completed my clubs anyway. All right, there's.
1,000. Stay there. 4,000.
Keeps changing. And
No. Come on, Neil.
Oh.
Ooh.
Good hit.
Ah.
Yeah. That's more like my score.
We love you, Neil. He's coming
Let's
right
go,
back.
Neil.
All right. All right, yeah, 22,760 is much more like what I normally, I often do better than that on this game, but yeah. But yeah, that is more typical, I would say, than the 93,000 point game. And Philip gets the 1,000 point top lane on the plunge. Usually a full plunge, I find, does go through that left 1,000 point lane up here. But most of the time, the light for me was on the other side, and sometimes you can get it to hop over with a well-timed nudge, but yeah, didn't work so much. Anyway, he's already got 3 clubs and looks like 3 diamonds, and 3 hearts, 1 diamond, and no spades. There's a spade right there, and all right, another diamond. So he's got completed the hearts now. and completed the clubs. So that was an 8,000 point drain plus, I guess, 8,400 point drain. So yeah, he is now just 400 points shy of me with 3 balls left to play. And he gets 1,000 points for that end lane. Just missed a diamond. And that's a 0-point drain there. But he is, yeah, just 500 points behind me now. He'll get that if he goes into this lane, which he does. So yeah, he's gotten into second place now. And don't bounce it too hard. This game, the tilt's a little forgiving on this game, but it can tilt. So, all right, 26 to 60 going into ball 5.
Amazing.
And what do we have here? That's an out lane, so he's going to get another 8,400 points, looks like there. So 36,660. Yeah, Tenacious Explosivo. Yeah, tournament is going well. Not necessarily for me, but it's going well overall. We have had a couple of game issues, but yeah, we're doing okay now. Yeah, so yeah, this is Evan stepping up here. So we'll see what he can do. He's maybe a newer member here, but he has been playing a lot and has gotten pretty good at this. I don't know if he plays this game a lot, but he is definitely someone to watch out for. All right, that's not, yeah, it's just going to go through it. That's a 100-point lane, I believe, when it's not lit. And that's going to be, yeah, it's going to be a center drain, but he's at 5420 now, but has made some progress, and there's another 1,000 points there. And just 1 diamond left standing. And got a heart. And, all right, so 2 spades left. And, all right, got another heart there. That's the danger, yeah. All right, 10,860 after ball 2. All right, there's another 1,000 points. And he's got only 1 spade left, now the king. All right, and let's see here. Looks like another center drain. Yeah, this game is brutal if you drain down the middle. So, all right, there's another 1,000. So he's got another 1,000 there. So yeah, he's probably gonna catch me. And all right, he is at 22,520. So if he hits anything, he is going to catch me. But yeah, this is his last ball. He has got, hasn't completed any banks yet, but still has, there's the diamonds completed. He's got just that 1 spade left, and it looks like 2 diamonds and 2 clubs. So, unfortunately, hasn't found any. There's a club. So just the bottom club is left, the bottom 2 hearts, and the king of spades. So, all right. You can backhand the top targets on the same side. So, all right. But that is going to do it then for this game. He's ended at 30,100. So that is going to put him. I missed a 0 there, but yeah, it's going to put him in 3rd place. So I assume they're going to put the scores in, and I'm going to get the rig moved over to Hot Tip, which is our next game. Just a moment.
It's like one ball. I don't think we have time to run back there. He's got microphones on this thing.
All right, and this is Hot Tip. It's a 4-player game, so we don't need these scores anymore. And then let me update the match play information. But yeah, I'm player 2, so I'll probably have to. Yeah, I've got to get up right now. But all right, I will be back to commentate after my ball 1.
That's the hot tip. I'm 4th. That's Neil. 3rd. He's like, I don't want to be in the picture.
Yeah. Go on, Neil. Yeah. Camera lens. Last time we played this, like 30,000 was a good score.
Let's go, Neil. The gobble.
All right, that wasn't terrible. Sorry about the glare on my score. But yeah, it looks like 34, maybe 24. I don't know. So yeah, this game, there are a couple of things you want to do. Spinning the spinner here right now will give you not a lot of points, but it will build up your bonus. You can get 19,000 points in base bonus. If you complete these hot tip targets, the first time it'll light your spinner, and then the second time it'll give you double bonus. So that can be pretty big because that'll give up to 38,000 points in bonus. And then also spelling hot tip makes the hot tip targets more valuable. So you've got a saucer here up at the top, and you get whatever value is lit if you go into the saucer. So right now it would be 500 points. Double bonus is the ideal, the second one. Then you get another 500 at the top center, and you can light the captive ball here, which he has already got. So if he hits this captive ball and it goes all the way back, he gets 3,000 points. Not really worth it for a dangerous shot. And then that last rightmost one is 1,000 points. Oh, Cool Boom Cat, thank you for the follow. Also, thank you, Lunar Braxian. Sorry I didn't thank you earlier. And the Elvis is back, or the Evil is back. Sorry, not the Elvis. Elvis has never left. All right, and now Evan has completed Hot Tip, so he's got his spinner lit. So that can be valuable. It's only 100 points to spend, but 100 points on this is not bad, actually. It spins okay. Yeah, there is an EM version of this, and surprisingly, the EM version is like 10 times the scoring, so everything just scores 10 times as much. Oh, Myths and Legend, thank you for the follow. All right, and I'm up now for my ball 2.
This is our first game of the second half. We still have 4 more games.
Yeah, for 500! And it's drained.
All right. Yeah, ball 2 not quite as good as ball 1, but I'm at like 48,000 maybe, I think. So, all right. Evan, he had about 1,000 points more than me on his first ball. Let's see if he can continue that. If he'd gotten into the saucer, it would have been 1,000 there. See if he can keep that alive. All right. Got 4 hot tip letters, so just 2 more. The H and the T. Didn't quite get him there. All right. Got it gathered up. See if he can hit the spinner. I was not able to find the spinner on my second ball. There we go. That's a good spin. That's building up his bonus. And, all right, he just missed double bonus, but he got 500 points for that saucer. And, all right, see if he can, nope, still hasn't found the H or the T. That's a very nice tip there into the in lane. And he's just got the H left in hot. That'll light his spinner. And all right, there we go. Just missed it. And yeah, the pop bumper just not quite nailing it. Well, he's got you get some bonus advances from that captive ball there. So it wasn't lit, but all right. There we go. There's hot tip completed. So he's got his spinner lit for 100 points a spin, and that's going. And all right, not going to get double bonus out of that. If he can complete hot tip again, though, he will get double bonus. And now those hot tip targets themselves are worth 100 points each. If he completes it again, they'll be worth 1,000 points each. And he's got tip already, and just needs the T and hot. And all right, that. But yeah, that's a pretty good ball. He's at like 82,860. So, Dirty Pool, thank you. Yeah, this is. I think that this was a replacement playfield. It is a very nice condition, though. Yeah, everything about this. I will say that the pop bumper sometimes doesn't quite fire if you hit it from the top, like directly dead center. It looks like it's working right now. But yeah, this game plays very nice, except it can be mean. So all right, I'm up for my last ball.
Hit that little left orbit. Yeah. Get in the gobble as much as you can. And then captive ball. Yeah. That's cool. All right. Let's go, Phil. No 360. I'm going this one. Nice. Yay!
All right. And Dirty Pool, I think I just saw you were streaming Bon Jovi earlier. I hope that went well. And I caught a tiny bit of your stream with Electric Bat earlier, too. So, yeah, you've been busy today.
Please.
All right. Philip, unfortunately, found the out lane. That is going to be a third, and Evan takes the win. So, yeah, I ended up with like 58, 59, something like that. Sorry about that. That glare right there. But let me see what we've got going on here. And we'll see if Evan plays it out. Yeah, he is going to go ahead and play it out. Still got several other groups going. We've got Toledo, Joker Poker. It looks like those are the only games still going. Let me see if Toledo is worth getting in on, or Joker Poker. Joker Poker is set to 5 balls, which is, as it should be. So that might be a longer playing game here. Yeah, Evan wants to get 100,000. Well, hopefully we can do that. Yeah, this game, the kind of default high score on this game is 150, and it took us quite like a couple of months, I think, for somebody to actually beat that. It's playing better now than it was then in terms of like the flippers. The owner rebuilt the flippers. He did just break 100,000, so congratulations there. Yeah, let me see now if I can. Yeah, if I can get on Toledo or Joker Poker. Just a moment. Yeah, they're just about done on both Toledo and Joker Poker, so not worth getting in on that one. Let's take a look at where things are right now. So we got Rachel Morris taking the win on Playboy, still going on Toledo, although that I guess her game is done, but we don't have the scores in for that one. Jonathan Morales taking the win on both Cleopatra and the 30s. We saw that on stream in our last round. Nick Hester took the win on Hocus Pocus, and they were just finishing up on Joker Poker. Barb Rodriguez took the win on Xenon, and Nadia took the win on Free Fall. Robert Montanez, we saw High Hand. He took the win on that, and Evan took the win on Hot Tip. Spin Out, Paul Young won that one, and Nick Poclatar won on Meteor. So, yeah, just waiting on Toledo and Joker Poker. Probably don't have too much more to wait on that. Let's look at our standings here. Top 8 make it to the finals. It's going to be a Pinburgh-style final, so top 8 are going to play two concurrently, four-player games, but they're going to play 4 games. The top 2 from each of those groups are going to move on into the finals. So Paul Young currently has the lead at 43 points, although Nick Hester is still playing and has the potential to take the win on take the lead from him. Jonathan Morales, Christopher Welch, Robert Montanez, Rachel Morris is at 37 and will move up at least one slot depending on how that game turns out. Nadia Didabani and Mike Terry are at 36 and 34. Looks like we got Philip Pomeroy and Nick Poclatar almost also at 34, but then we got TJ Lewis and Rob Policia and Amanda Fincher, and several players have the potential to still move up into the finals. We've also got about 45 minutes, I'm guessing, left in qualifying, so at least one more round. And it looks like we've got next round is up. We've got Flash and Flip Flop, Spin Out Meteor, Playboy Toledo, Xenon Freefall, Future Spa Grand Prix, Cleopatra the 30s. So we haven't seen Xenon and Freefall. Unfortunately, I mean, Xenon is fine to play. Freefall is a single-player game. I don't like to do single-player games unless I can keep the scores up to date. But I might go ahead and do that anyway, even if we don't do that, because those are are pretty nice games. I'm on Flash and Flip Flop. We haven't seen those games, but I've been on myself. Nobody wants to see me keep playing. I can do better commentary that way, but I'll go with Xenon and Freefall in this round. And then, I'll be playing Flash and Flip Flop. So just give me a moment to get the rig moved over to Xenon. Just a moment. All right, this is Xenon. I'm going to update match play information, and hopefully I'll be able to commentate a little bit on it. But I'm going to have to get up here and play on Flash. But yeah, this is Nick Paclatar. We got Rachel Morris, Robert Montanez, and Nick Hester. So pretty good group here. But yeah, I need to go check in on Flash, and then I'll try to be back to commentate some. All right, so Xenon, couple things to do in this one. You can go for multi-ball, or you can just go for the tube. So multi-ball you can get if you get in this saucer 3 times on the same ball. That will light your tube for a capture. It looks like Nick might already have that. He might actually even have it locked already. And then 3 more trips to the saucer. It looks like he's already got 2, so if he can get that saucer 1 more time, that could be a 2-ball multi-ball. That is very nice. You get double scoring in that, and it also lights your spinner right here, and that's going to stay lit for the rest of the ball, maybe even the rest of the game. I think at least the rest of the ball. You get bonus advances here. You can get bonus multipliers at 1, 2, 3, 4. You can also spot 1, 2, 3, 4 numbers on these rollover buttons at the very top. And then, yeah, if you shoot the tube even when it's not lit for a capture, that's going to give you increasing number of points. I think 5, 10, 15, 20, all the way up to 50,000 points. So yeah, yeah, Dirty Pool. I'll see if I can get Joker Poker in at some point, but I need to go probably check back in on Flash. So just a moment. All right, well, yeah. Meanwhile, Nick's in multi-ball. I had one flip on Flash. Yeah, so now looks like he's out of multi-ball, but he can just keep ripping that spinner for 1,000 points a spin. Or he can, and that'll also get him back up towards the top. So yeah, good points there, and he can just get back right into multi-ball. There is lock stealing, kind of, in that you can you have to earn the lock, but if you get it and then get a multi-ball, then you'll take a locked ball away from someone else. And I mean, they'll just have to relock it. It's not that big a deal, but it's inconvenient anyway. So all right, so yeah, he's finding that lit spinner. There's a tube shot for looks like 20,000 points. Next one's 25,000. Yeah, spinner probably could be a little bit more spinny, but yeah, we can take care of that with some lube. But yeah, this is definitely a pretty good game here. This is just ball one, player one. So I think this is a good choice of a group to follow here. Yeah, I think these are all definitely contenders for making the finals anyway. So maybe a preview of a finals game. All right, well, he's going to end that. Yeah, nice ball there. Still going, 637,000. That is a heck of a game, honestly. All right, Rachel's up, but let me check in on Flash again. Yeah, Flash kicking my butt right now. Okay, so nice save there from Rachel. She's got two locks, two saucers. One more will get her a lock. Oh, just missed it there. See if she can get it popped back up into there. Definitely flirting with it. Oh, and that's it. All right. So she's got a capture ready on that tube shot. That'll stay. Actually, I think it will stay lit on her next ball. I don't know if you have to lock on the same ball that you qualify it. If so, that would be mean, but still, that's not a bad ball typically, but Nick really blew it up there. So, all right. Yeah, so I would guess my game of Flash is just about done. Going to be moving to Flip Flop. Which is a very fun game. I should stream that one sometime. We have streamed it before, but yeah, this game is definitely going to, this game, and then they're moving to Free Fall, so they're definitely going to go longer than we are. So, all right, yeah, let me check in now on Flip Flop. All right, let's see here. So, yeah, looks like their ball 2 has gone a little faster than their ball 1. But, yeah, Nick is now in. Nick Pakletar still got a nice lead here. But that looks like, okay, yeah, there's a ball locked already. So, yeah, Nick Hester is in second place. All right, stepping up for ball 3. Nick Pakletar will be trying to extend his lead. Yeah, meanwhile, I'm on flip-flop, so that's a 4-player EM. So that's probably going to go pretty. The individual ball is going to go pretty quickly, so I may not be able to commentate a whole lot on this, but we'll see. And I'll definitely be able to try to get this the rig moved over to free fall once they're done on this. But all right, here's Nick. What is he? Okay, yeah, it looks like it might have carried over his. He's got 2 X's, but all right, well that's it there. Yeah, these X's here kind of represent what what your progress toward the lock. It doesn't typically carry over. Yeah, so Rachel starts with 0, but May looks like Rachel already does have a lock there. So if she can get that multi-ball, just needs 2 more top saucers, and that would start the multi-ball, but that's not going to happen. So, all right, Rachel's not going to be able to do any better than 3rd place at the moment. All right, you got Robert and Nick. I think I need to play my next ball of flip-flop. Give me a second. All right, this is free fall. Nick had already started, so it's 60,310 was his score. This is a 3-ball game. So, yeah, this is, so these drop targets here, each drop target is worth 50 points base. If you get the lane that corresponds to the number on the drop target, then that will give you one of these lights here, and that multiplies it by 10. So that turns a 50-point drop target into a 500-point drop target. And also, 4 lights here will be lit. They will alternate with certain switch hits, like the slingshots here. There's a rubber back here behind those. So that'll, yeah, they'll rotate back and forth. And that will also multiply the value of the drop target by 10 points, or by 10x. So you can get a drop target be worth 50 points, 500 points, or 5,000 points. So like right now, this 4 is worth 5,000 points because it's she's got the 4 lane at the top, and she's got the 4 will always be lit because it's either 1, 2, 3, 4 or 4, 5, 6, 7. But yeah, this is an add-a-ball game as well. If this lights up for a wow, which I think happens if you complete one, like all the top lanes here, and you can get spotted lanes like 1, 2, and 3 as well down here at the bottom, and then there's 4 and 7 here. But yeah, so that can spot you targets. But right now, Rachel's only got the 2 left, it looks like, on the drop targets anyway. Oh, that was a tilt. That is going to... Does tilt end game? I believe that it might. So that is, all right, 26-70. And I probably need to play another game on flip-flop, or another ball on flip-flop. Just a moment.
I don't know if I tilted or not, because I can't tell. You played a ball? I did play 2, and now nothing's on. Oh, you played 2 and you tilted your 3rd? I guess. Yeah, so that was your 3rd ball. So, is that what happens? Yeah. Okay. If you played 2 balls and tilted your 3rd. Or you tilted on your 2nd ball or 3rd ball? Yeah, you tilted it. Okay. The 3 balls? Yeah. Okay. I think it's like tilt takes away a ball. That's why it's not showing the tilt. I don't know. So if you have 3 balls, it's minus the next ball, that ball, and the next ball. Oh, yeah. Okay. So there's not a tilt end game light on it. You're up.
All right. Was that also a tilt, or was that just the score there, 12,300, or did he roll it? I don't know. But anyway, that's what we've got there, and here is Nick Hester. He didn't hilt till. Okay, so that's a malfunction then. If yeah, so we should get a TD on that. But yeah, I'm still in the middle of my game of free fall. But if that, you know, if it happened on stream, we can probably take a look at that. But yeah, let me see if I can pull that up really quick. All right, I've got it about to start his game, so I can see that anyway. But yeah, we'll see if we need a TD, but I'm going to have to check in on flip-flop again, I think. Just a moment. All right, it does sound like Robert might have tilted, and tilt takes away a ball. So it doesn't end the game, but it takes away a ball. And so I think that did kind of end his game because he was... so I've not been asked to review the footage or anything. So, but it does look like, yeah, Nick is getting close to Nicholas. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, honestly. I could review the footage, and maybe I will here if they finish, because I think I'm done on flip-flop. But all right, but Nick Hester did take the win. Let me take a look really quick at Robert's ball here really quick. I don't think I can show it on the stream, but I can at least look at it for myself. So. All right, he's reading the rules. All right, he's plunged, and all right, yeah, down the middle. So yeah, he ended ball 1 at 11,400, plunging ball 2, and he did have a move at the end of ball 1, but not a huge move. And now he's all right. The end of ball 2. He might have moved it a tiny bit, and I think that might have ended his game. I don't know if there is, yeah, I think that is a game over. So it's possible, we just got this in, it's possible that it's a pretty, maybe a tight tilt on it or something. But yeah, it does look like that it could have been a tilt. So that is unfortunate, but yeah, and we can look at it if we need to, but all right. Well, let me take a look and see if we have any other games still going. All right. So we've got looks like I just barely got third place on flip flop. Yeah, I was like 200 or 2,000 points behind Nick, and it looks like Trevor just edged both of us out. So it does look like Grand Prix is the last thing still going. Let's take a look at that. It's hard to tell if anyone is currently playing it or they're looking around at it now. Nadia is a tournament director. She might have been looking at something else, but all right. So she's stepping up to play Grand Prix. It looks like. Let me see where that is. But it looks like this is probably going to be there. It's possible we could do one more round. Yeah, let me see where Grand Prix is. All right, so they are, yeah, they were entering scores. So there is going to be one more round. All right, Hocus Pocus and Joker Poker is what I'm on, and we've heard calls for Joker Poker, so I'm going to do that. It's just a 3-player group, but yeah, I will do that. So just a moment.
Oh no. I thought it just reset. I was like, just start over. Hold on before you.
All right, this is Hocus Pocus. They are playing right next to Flash, and I think there was an issue on Flash. So they might be, TJ might be holding off on that. This is a 2-player game, the Hocus Pocus is a 2-player game, but we're gonna play it single player because this is a 3-player group. So basically, everyone's gonna have a single-player game instead of having, one 2-player game and one 1-player game. So it kind of makes it fair for everybody. So what you want to do in this game is get A, B, C, D. There are 3 ways to get each letter. So you can always get one through the top lane. For A and D, you can also get them on the star rollovers here. And you can get them on these stand-up targets here. For B and C, you can get them on the star rollovers here and in the in lanes. These in lanes are, you can't really shoot for them. You can't easily alley pass, or you can't reliably alley pass. You can alley pass on the game, but it's not likely to roll up that take a sharp turn up and to trigger that that switch there. So, but basically, normally this is a 5-ball game. I can't remember if this is a 5-ball or a 3-ball. If it looks like it might be set to 3-ball, and if that's the case, then the spinners automatically start lit. And so, let me take a look at that house ball. So currently, Amanda is, looks like Amanda currently in 12th place. So it's possible, but top 8 make it to finals. So we'll see about that. All right, and then, but basically the first time you complete ABCD, it gives you double bonus. Second time is an extra ball. Extra balls are on, but we don't play them, so that'll just be a plunge. And I'm not sure what happens after that. I think it might be a special, which is not worth anything. So really, you want to, but keep spelling ABCD because that builds up your bonus. Yeah, we're having a pretty good tournament here. It's all classics tonight. This is our Farmin' Friday, usually the first Friday of the month, but this month we normally are like kind of our main tournament of every month is the second Saturday, and because this month started on a Saturday, the first Friday and the second Saturday were back to back. So we decided to move the Farmin' Friday to the second Friday instead of keeping it back to back with the first Friday or the second Saturday. Sorry. All right, so this is TJ's ball 3 here. Good save there. He's got 30,450 currently. So yeah, he got the D there through that spinner lane. You can open a gate right here. If this insert is lit, hitting the stand-up target will open the gate, and so he benefit from that. So it looks like he's got his C and D completed already. He likes to give a cheers to the camera on ball 3, and he wants to get his A and B for double bonus. Yeah, the inserts on this kind of maybe not the most reliable in terms of being well lit, but yeah. Don't know if we're going to see it on this game. I don't know if I or Jonathan Morales will be able to see it either, do it either. Jonathan, it's definitely all possible, but if you make it to 100,000 points, this does give a very loud and long buzz. People have kind of compared it to the sound of a dryer saying, "Oh, your clothes are dry." Anyway, let's see if TJ got the B there. Okay, that is double bonus. So he is up to 11,000 points in bonus, it looks like, and did not have his gate open again. So he's going to end this at, not a bad score there, 66,330. All right, and Jonathan Morales is going to be player 2. Yeah, so thanks so much, everybody, for tuning in tonight and watching this. I know a lot of you might have come from Fox City, so thank you very much to Tom for rating us there. We'll definitely be watching that stream here tomorrow when we have the collective open. We've got public hours Friday nights and Monday nights from 6 to 10, and Saturday and Sunday from noon to 4. If you're a member, you can actually come in every day, 7 a.m. to midnight. If it's not during open hours, you just come in, turn on a game that you want to play it, turn off the games when you leave, take out the trash, etc. If you had any trash. So it's a very good deal, I think, for members. All of our games here are loaned in by our members. So I think we have a bingo game that someone donated to the collective, and I think the Stargate also someone donated, but all of the other games are owned by their members. So we're very appreciative of our members. This is so we've got around 100 games here. We've got I believe we got a Dune coming in tomorrow, so that will be our newest edition. I think Joker Poker, which we're going to next, is going to be the I think it might be our second newest game in terms of recent arrival, I guess. Obviously, Joker Poker, I think from the late 70s, so it's probably not. We've definitely got a lot of games newer than that, but it just came in last Saturday. So, but we're pretty close to being out of space here, honestly. But yeah, we just started last June, so we've just passed our 1-year anniversary, and things are going pretty well, honestly. So happy to have that. All right, Jonathan's going to end his game at 23,580, and I am up now to play my game. So just a moment. See what we've got.
a shot. Deserved. All right. Not fun. All right. Jonathan might be safe here. Yep. That was mean. All right, well, we're going to be moving to Joker Poker. Just a moment. All right, we've got bonus Joker Poker here. So there's a group already on it so we're going to let them finish their game. This is set to 5 balls, and they're on ball 3. So this game, you want to get, you've got cards here. You've got 10, 1 10, 2 jacks, 3 queens, 4 kings, 5 aces. At the beginning of the ball, one of your sets of lights is going to be lit. So on ball 4, which this is, it's the kings that are lit. So it's ball 1 is the 10s, ball 2 is the jacks, ball 3 is the queens, 4 is the kings, 5 is the aces. If you get all 4 kings down on ball 4, then that gives you 5x bonus. So that is very lucrative. That's kind of the goal. It's easier on ball 1 because you only have to hit 1 target. On ball 2, you only have to hit 2. Ball 3 is 3, 4 is 4, and 5 is 5. So that is, but if you can complete the that bank of targets, then that will give you 5x bonus. Now, if you complete any other bank, or actually if you complete any bank at all, then continuing to hit targets on that bank is going to be 5,000 points each. So right now, Philippe here, I should update the player names. But yeah, this is Philippe. There we go. So Philippe already has completed the queens. So every hit to a queen now is worth 5,000 points. If you complete ABC, or if you complete the aces, then that will light this stand-up target here for an extra ball, and I think this lane for a special. I think on this game, extra ball's turned on rather than giving points, so that means that it will we'll just plunge that ball because we don't play extra balls here in the tournament. But yeah, so Philippe has now gotten his jacks completed and his queens, but he didn't quite get the king, so he didn't get his 5x bonus.
But yeah, he's at 125,000 right now, which is enough for the lead at the moment. This is Barb. Got the B on the plunge. The B you can also get from an in lane. The A and C are an out lane, so you can get them on the way out. But you have to. You really would rather get A and C on the top lanes up here. So, all right. So, yeah. So Nick Pokletar stepping up now for his ball 4. Yeah, I mean that's basically the kind of the rules of the game. You know, kind of you want to prioritize. The kings is kind of believed to, you know, like generally considered to be maybe the most difficult or the most dangerous group to shoot for. So sometimes people don't really shoot for them, even though it's worth 5x bonus. It does look like he was going for that, at least the topmost king there. But yeah, one strategy honestly is just no matter what it is, just keep shooting the queens, because that's a pretty easy bank to complete. Very nice dig there. But yeah, this is if once you complete it, then each of those queens is going to be worth 5,000 points every time. So like you can get a lot of points in bonus, but all right, Nick is just that bottom king away from getting 5x bonus. That is the hardest one to hit. But let's see if he can manage it. This game does look like it's got kind of a forgiving tilt, I will say. Yeah, this game just came in last Saturday, so this is the first time it's been used in a tournament. But it is Colin McAlpine's copy of Joker Poker, so he is an exceptional tournament player. So he has it playing very well. Even if it is kind of maybe a forgiving tilt on this, but all right. So let's see here if he's going to try to get that last king, or if he's just going to go for. He's got one ace left, and that could be very, very useful. He got the jack. Yeah, that's a. You can move this game a little bit. I think that was a shot at the king. Yeah. All right, so he's got the aces now. So this that target he just hit is an extra ball. So he's just going to plunge that after this is over. So he can, if nothing else, can go for a skill shot. And okay, there he got the king. So he's got 5x bonus, and he's got max bonus. So it's 75,000 points in bonus when he drains. Although, well, just now I was going to say he didn't want to do that right away, but. That is a good ball, and he's just going to plunge this extra ball here. So, yeah, hi there to Nick, and we got one more ball of this, and then we're back to TJ, Jonathan, and myself are going to play a three-player game on this after them. So, yeah, this does seem like it is. This group is playing for a while. So, yeah. Yeah, this is right next to a big Lebowski. I don't know if you. It's not a common game you see on location, but yeah, I just heard a call out. Obviously, you're not a golfer, which is from that movie. So, but yeah, it's a pretty fun game. We need to get that on stream sometime. But yeah, it's not. I don't. It's certainly. Well, this is a classics tournament, so it certainly wouldn't be in that. But I don't know if we would necessarily put it in tournament in general, but it's a fun game to play anyway. All right, and we'll see what. All right, so Chris is going to end, unfortunately, 68,000 points. So that's a third place at the moment. We'll see if Barb can catch him. But right now it's Philippe is in second. Going to see if he can chase down Nick's score at the moment. All right, yeah, there is a skill shot. It's kind of tough to tell right now that C lane is flashing. As soon as you hit any other switch, then that's going to turn off. But a skill shot is worth 10,000 points, so it's not I mean, it's basically free points if you can make it. So, yeah, I mean, definitely, go for it on the plunge if you can. And all right, that's gonna. Oh, that did not. He hasn't gotten the C yet. But if you can get the C, then that would give him extra ball lit at the top right stand up. But so he's completed his queens. Now each of those queens is 5,000 points each. Very nice nudge there. So yeah, he's just gotten 15,000 points off of those queens already. And now he's completed his jacks as well. But the jacks and the 10 are tied together. They're actually the same drop target bank. It's just missing a couple of targets in the middle. So you have to complete both the 10 and the jacks before those pop back up. All right, let's see here. This is ball 5. You need to complete the aces. So yeah, there he's got the 10s and jacks back up. So he didn't manage to do that. So not going to catch up to Nick. But all right, Barb's up, and we'll see if she can catch Nick. Otherwise, Nick gets a walk-off, and then we're going to be switching to TJ, Jonathan, and myself. And yeah, that looked like straight down the middle. Okay, so we are going to be moving to TJ, Jonathan, myself. Nick Puck the target's a walk-off, and this may go kind of quickly, so I think I'm just going to go in there and play and maybe not commentate because it's also a good distance away from the streaming room. So I will, but I'll definitely be back for finals because there's no way I'm making the finals tonight. So I will be able to commentate during the finals. So let me just go and play my game of Joker Poker. Nick has taken the rig away. We shouldn't do that because we are going to play that. So just a moment.
I'm too scared to move this. I'm just scared I'm going to knock it over. It's not very rolly today.
Thought he was leaving it on.
Oh, sorry. I didn't hear that. I'm so sorry for fucking it up. Are the brakes on?
No, it's just kind of, the wheels are kind of gummed up, so I need to do that.
All right, you know that? I didn't see it until you had it almost all the way out. All
right, good luck. Me first? Yeah.
All right, good luck, man.
Yes, good luck.
I want to listen to this. I don't know what I want to listen to. This one.
All right, we're watching Joker Poker. Let's go, Teej. 3-player game. TJ, Jonathan, and Neil. That was ball 1. Is at 17,000. The skill shot on Joker Poker is on the A. Morales steps up. Gives it a soft plunge. Looking for the spot. Hits the C. Bouncing off the pops. Dead bounce to the right flipper, and no! Oh. All self-inflicted wounds. House Balls, what's up, dude? We love your app. There was once a time I could see all the games in their eras, but I don't know how to turn that on anymore. Please let me know if that's a thing or did I dream it. Neil's living, got the 10. 5x bonus. Couple kings. Stay on. Oh. It's all right. It's all right. 5x bonus on 1,000. It's 5,000. Where we sitting? Neil 17,450. TJ 17,000. Morales 7,550. Going into ball 2. 4 balls left. 2 aces down for TJ. That's a dead bounce and makes the move. And it's straight down the middle. It's all right. It's all right. 27,000 TJ. We're living. Morales steps up, wipes the brow. That is our glass room. It is one of the hottest rooms here at the APC. Oh, stay on. Good deal. 1 jack. And a B. 2 jacks now. We're good for the bonus. 5x. Yes. Saves it. Now he's upstairs, looking at the aces, gets 1. Ski passes over, hits a queen and a 10. We're looking at 3,000 times 5 on the bonus, 15,000. Almost collects all the letters. A is still illuminated, I believe. Two aces down. Call that 2 kings. Let's see this bonus right here. 36,000. Definitely going to put him over the edge. 51,000. All right, the skill shot is lit. Let's feel the plunger looking and let it rip. No letters. Nothing targeted. He could let this drain for a replunge. But he goes for the jacks and the 10. We're living. Upstairs, 2 aces, 3 aces. Oh, the wood. Ah. All right, ball 3. We got TJ with 27,000, Morales with 51,000, Neil with 28,000. Nobody's getting letters tonight off the plunge. But the pops are dancing. 3 aces down. Ski passes over to the left flipper. And 2 queens. Trying to go for that third, just a hair to the left.
No.
Ooh. Call it inbounds. That's 4 aces, 1 more. Wow. Amazing dead bounce there. Oh, off the out lane. Did we get anything? We got queens for the 5x. Puts TJ at 78,000 in the first place. Ball 3, Morales is looking at it for the skill shot on A. How does he do it? Oh no. Do they give him a pop bumper? Let's see. He gets a redo.
I guess that's the second Kenny Rogers song on the game.
All right. You could probably hear some Big Lebowski right next door.
First edition, or is that what they're called? Not first edition, what am I talking about? Kenny Rogers and
Oh. So Morales ends ball 3 with 72K. Going for queens now, it says. Ball 3. I can't draw. But I believe. The queens are in the center of the playfield. That's 1 queen. Taps over. That's 2 queens. Yes, sir. 1 more queen, baby. Oh. Still got it. 1 jack. Shout out to Colin McAlpine for loaning us this amazing copy of Joker Poker. All the queens are down. All the queens are down. And he's got 15K on the bonus. Count it. In the A slot. Yes. tipped over. Let's go. Stay on. Oh, money ball. Wow. That's clap it out. Puts Neil in the first place position with 96,000. Going into ball 4. Target here is the 4 kings on the right-hand side. Let's see where they go next. TJ's feeling out that skill shot. We got it on C. Back upstairs, 2 aces down. Oh, straight down the middle. But there's always ball 5, baby. 88,000. Morales is stepping up, 72,000 going into ball 4. Skill shot illuminated at C for 10,000 right there. Catches the B. Ski passes over. Stays on play. 1 king.
You would think they'd have like cutouts for the links or something, but.
1 jack down.
Didn't have to put the whole game on the carpet. Like,
He's feeling for the kings. 2 kings down. There it is. Oh. Come on, indeed. Morales moves to 114,000. Neil steps up. Ball 4 is plunged. Looking for the C, and it's out. 1 ace. Good deal. 10's down. That's for 1,000, 4,000, 5,000 on the bonus right now. We'll count 5,000 on top of that. 107 going into ball 4. It's still anybody's game. Except now, to get the 5x bonus, you need to hit all 5 aces. This joker is poker. Wait, this poker is a joker. Nice teej. 1 jack down. Stay on, stay on.
What are you doing, brother?
Mother of pearl.
What are you doing, Teach? What are you doing?
119. That's a good score. But these guys are pretty good. All right. Morales is looking for the skill shot on the ace. Don't tilt. I don't know. Tilt ends ball or tilt ends game. Oh no! He moves up to first, but you got a competitor. Here comes Neil Wilson, ready to catch this dub. What does he need? Math-wise, 12,000. Now he needs 12,000. Bingo. In the A. Stay on. He's catching. He's controlling. 2 queens down. If you get all queens down, is it a single queen worth 5,000 or the set of queens? You need to get all queens down, I think, in order to get the bonus.
One more game still going. I'll see if I can get into that.
That's a
That's you.
I'm up?
Yeah.
Was that last ball? Okay.
Yeah, last ball.
All right, we've got just now the last 3 players on the last ball of flip flop, but we haven't gotten this on a stream in a while, so I'm hoping to talk about it a little bit. This was Philippe. We saw this group; they were the ones ahead of us on Joker Poker. So, but yeah, basically this game, there's only one thing to do. You want to get each of these targets here that will flip these gates over. You can also get them. There's some rollover buttons up here. But yeah, that will flip the gates over. Once you've got them all flipped, then you hit one of these 2 yellow targets, and that will flop them back over. That gives you points. It also builds up your bonus. On ball 5, you automatically start with double bonus. Same with ball 3. So doing that well can give you can give you a lot of points. So it looks like Philippe there actually rolled it at 108,520. It looks like. So we're going to see here, it looks like Nick Poclatar is just barely in 3rd place. He will probably be able to probably catch up to 2nd place. We'll see if that allows him to take the lead or not. The other kind of interesting thing, dangerous thing about this game is the out lane and in lane situation here. It's actually kind of on this game better to go to the out lane than the in lane because the out lane will come down here. You can bounce it off this and bounce it in. But the in lane, when it's coming down an in lane, it will often bounce off of this and onto that, and it's really hard to get enough momentum to get it back up into play. So we saw that just happen to Nick there. That was enough for him to take 2nd, but Philippe is going to take the win on this, and that is going to be the end of qualifying for tonight. So we're just going to get started here on the finals. Let me find out here where that's going. But yeah, let's take a look actually at our match play information here to see where we are. So once they put those scores in, they have put the scores in. So let's take a look at the standings. So our finals tonight, we do have a tie at 54 points. We'll see if we have to break that or not. Let me check in on that. But otherwise, this is our top 8. Nick Hester, Paul Young, Nick Poclatar, TJ Lewis, Christopher Welch, Robert Montanez, and Jonathan Morales. And then I'm going to see about Philippe and Philip. So just a moment. All right, well, it sounds like there was going to be a tiebreaker on spinout, but between Philippe and Philip, but it sounds like Philip has conceded, and Philippe is going to move up and be in the finals. So I am going to then wait and see where the finals are going to end up, and I will stream one of the 2 groups, and I'll be able to commentate the whole time because my name is nowhere near that list. So give me just a moment. All right, we are about to get started here in the finals. They have chosen Flip Flop as their first game, so let me, well, one of the groups anyway. The other group, so yeah, it looks like, yeah, so we're gonna see here, Flip Flop, the 30s, Free Fall, and Cleopatra. The other group is gonna do Hocus Pocus, Spin Out, Hot Tip, and Future Spa. So we just saw 2 balls of Flip Flop earlier, maybe 3. Yeah, so this one is just about flipping these gates over. So TJ's got all 4 of them flipped now, so he can flop them with one of those yellow mushroom targets up there. Just missed it there. But yeah, you got to be careful about catching the ball because there is nothing here to prevent it from rolling backwards. Like I said before, kind of an out lane is better than an in lane because you can more easily save it from an out lane than you can an in lane if an in lane goes the wrong way. So, but yeah, so getting those gates. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, you do usually have to give it a little bit of a nudge, and that one kind of rocketed down, so he didn't get it quick enough there. But yeah, so yeah, getting those gates flipped and flopped is what will give you your score, but it also gives you your bonus. You can get up to 19,000 points in bonus on this game, and balls 3 and 5 are automatically double bonus. There's no way of getting double bonus otherwise. So you can't earn double bonus, you just get it on balls 3 and 5. But yeah, this is a very nice playing game. It can be mean sometimes just because of the nature of the game, but I mean, for a game that has only one thing to do, it is a lot of fun. Like, surprisingly, you would think that just like only doing one thing would get boring, and I mean, I guess it does if this is like your only game that you ever play. Then yeah, it probably may not, the charm may not hold up, but it's a fun game to play. As long as you're mixing it in with other things. But oh, sorry, NCRAF NZ. If you get all queens down, is it a single queen then worth 5,000? Yes. So once you get in Joker Poker, once you get a bank completed, any individual target within that bank is worth 5,000 points. So if you want to just keep going for like the problem with the 10 and the jacks is that those 2 banks are tied together with one mechanism. So even though you only have to hit one 10, you can't just keep nailing the 10 because you have to get the 10 and the jacks to pop them both up. But the queens are, you only have to get those three shots. They're pretty safe shots with usually nice return. So the queens is kind of a good thing to go for. The kings, especially that bottom king, is the hardest, maybe the hardest one to get. The aces is also really good to go for because if you complete the aces, you can get an extra ball. And a lot of the time, that'll be worth points. But in this one, it is an extra ball. So that's kind of unfortunate in a tournament. But anyway, that's usually the strategy is to go for queens first and then maybe aces. But completing everything can give you like 75,000 points in bonus. So that's pretty massive too. So. All right. So we are back. Already ball 2. Nick Hester's player 3 here. So. Yeah, this is a game that is definitely rollable. So maybe we'll see that in this, see that here, but it is kind of being mean to some of them. Looks like TJ's got a good start with 45,000 points after 2 balls. The others, well, Philippe got a 14,000 point ball 1, so we'll see if he can bump that up on ball 2. But yeah, ball 3 coming up will be a double bonus ball, so that can be worth quite a bit. All right, here's Philippe coming. And, all right, yeah, just gets 1 gate flipped on the plunge. There's another one from, all right, he can probably, yeah, good bounce there to save that one from from the out lane, and this is a tougher one. This is an in lane, and yeah, that in lane is just, that can be deadly. I think, honestly, if it's coming down, if you can bounce it this way so it bounces into the bottom of that rubber, then that's your best shot for getting it back over. But, I mean, if it comes down and bounces this way, you're probably not going to be able to get enough of a nudge to get it back up onto that flipper, so it gets a safe flip there. And that's also the other danger. If you try to catch and the ball can roll out that way too. So, all right. So TJ, 54,970 after ball 3, but this is the double bonus ball. So if you can get up to 38,000 points if you max it out. So hopefully we'll see someone do that. All right, Chris just needs that one gate left. Honestly, at this point, he got it this way. It's not necessarily a terrible strategy to shoot up and around here, because there are 8 rollover buttons at the top. There's here and, like here, 8 rollover buttons, and each one of those, so like these 2 correspond to this gate, these 2 correspond to this gate, etc. So if you can get those top rollover buttons, that's a lot safer than having to shoot the stand-up targets from the bottom, and that is a mean. One of the ways that this game is mean, I guess. All right, and all right, Philippe stepping up on ball 3. Hey, Philip. Absolutely, yeah. So, Philip did tie for a spot in the finals, but decided against playing. He handed it off to Philippe here, so he is going to join me in the booth. So,
what's up, everybody?
Yeah.
This is the better Philippe. Let's go.
All right, so yeah, this is the double bonus ball. Or you get it on ball 5 as well, but
ball 3?
Yeah, ball 3 and 5. So, all right, he just needs one of the yellow targets to flop them. And yeah, those saucers not really very valuable, and there he flopped it. And the feed, it puts it in a weird place to go to the slingshot or a pop bumper or something like that. So it's, I don't know, it's more a frustration to get in them than a benefit, I think. So
he's living, still flopping.
Yeah.
Adding more to the bonus.
Oh, right, down the middle, but that looks like a
22K.
24,000 point.
Ooh, let's go.
Like 12,000 double. So
puts him in first place. Going into ball 4. Great Joker poker, by the way.
Yeah, it was. I mean, we saw Nick Poklatar play a much better game immediately before that, but yeah, I mean, I'll take it. So I do really like that game.
Yeah.
It's like one of my favorite games of that era. Like, I mean, obviously, I really like Cleopatra. I own the Cleopatra. We're going to see here in a little bit, but they're both Gottlieb System 1s, so they made them as both EM and solid state. But all right, so TJ's doing some damage here.
10K with the pause. Take a breath. Where's he going? Saucer?
Oh, that was an interesting feed out of the saucer. Yeah, it seems the kick out of the saucer is kind of inconsistent. It doesn't always go the same place. But all right, that was well, I was going to say it was fortunate to roll off the in lane towards the flipper instead of towards the in lane, but roll off the top of the slingshot. But yeah, unfortunately, he wasn't able to control it when it got down. But he's at 82,000, so if he can have a good ball 5, then we could see him roll it. All right, this is Chris now. See, he's got 3 of the 4 gates.
And what does the saucer score you right now?
500 points.
Okay.
So it's really, yeah, it doesn't, that's all it ever does is 500 points.
Okay.
So it's.
And these are the yellow targets?
Yeah, the mushroom targets right here are the yellow targets used to flop. So that you can flip with these 4 stand-up targets or with these rollover buttons at the top. So I typically, if I am playing intelligently, which is not always the case, or if I'm, I like to go up here to try to get those because I think that's safer, and the feedback is usually safer as well. But I don't often, oftentimes I do kind of risk it and often pay for it. So, but yeah, Philippe got 3 of the 4 already, and see how this treats him. This is the dangerous shot. Yeah, that's it's just so hard to save it from an in lane.
Yeah.
Like out lane is the better feed. All right.
Is this little rollover star?
Yeah, the star rollover it might be a bonus advance. I don't know. But yeah, otherwise it might just be points. But
double bonus ball 5.
Yeah.
Still pretty close between players 1, 2, and 4. Nick, got some work to do.
All right. Well,
Tej.
All right. Well, TJ's still in the lead, but if everybody else has a ball like that, then he would stay that way. But I think probably going to see maybe 1 or 2 of the players pass him. We'll see how that goes. But see if Chris can get it under control. And yeah. All right. So. All right. That's gonna be no better than a 3rd, and Nick hasn't had much of a chance to play this yet. So we'll see if he can have a monster ball 5. Unfortunately not.
Papa scoring?
This is Pinburgh scoring.
Okay.
So
4 games?
Yeah, it is 3-2-1-0. But yeah, 4 games in the round, 3-2-1-0. So the winner is going to get 3 points. The second place is going to get 2. Third place is going to get 1, and fourth place is going to get 0. So it's a little bit like a little bit less mean to lose than Papa, because you get a slightly less advantage for winning. But all right, well that's going to be it for this game. I'm going to move to the 30s. Give me just a moment. It's just other side from the number of players. Same artwork and. Yeah, they did that a lot in that era. They just some of them changed the artwork, but that one's even the same artwork. So. Let's go, man.
Superstar, you really wanna know if he is Fat Pat and his boy Mike D. Come on, dude. Let's vibe in the 30s, bro.
All right, we are on the 30s. Yeah, I don't think we caught it on stream, or at least the full conversation. But there's a 4-player version of this called Speakeasy that is on sale, like Facebook Marketplace somewhere around Austin. But yeah, otherwise it looks basically the same as this game, same artwork, just a different title and number of players. But all right, single-player game. So let me get the the scores up on the player names here. Yeah, so let's see here. This is a 5-ball game. And really, I mean, kind of the key to it is bonus. If you're really better at shooting at it than I am, you can go for your reel here in the middle, like a slot machine, and then that will like right now he's got 7s on the outside, and it looks like maybe cherries in the middle. So this saucer right here spins your left. This one spins your right, this one spins the middle, and then these two spin all 3. And whenever you spin it, it's kind of a random amount as to how far it goes. So, unfortunately, right now he's got bell 7 or bell 7 bell, and he's got just one. If that center reel were up 1 position, then that would be a bell. But going into that center reel is going to spin it a random amount of time. Oh, hey Adam, thank you for tuning in. All right, this is ball 5. He's at 2222, or is it 227? Yeah, it was 227. Sorry.
What do you get if it goes all bells?
Yeah, the awards are on the apron right down here. I think the 7s are the best. I think because that's a good amount of points. I think bells though is good. I think the bells might give you double bonus. So 302,700 is what it looks like there for TJ. TJ coming off the win on flip-flop, yeah. But we saw this one on stream earlier, and I think we got like a 600,000 point game on that one. So that 300 may or may not be enough to take the win on this one. But we'll see how Christopher goes here. Another thing you can do as well is just like, there's a lot of stuff that gives you bonus all around the play field. So, getting your bonus built up. Like right now, he's already at 60,000 points in bonus. So getting double bonus if you can would be good. Another thing that is potentially valuable but also risky is that shot that he just made right here on green bumper turns this pop bumper on for 10,000 points per hit. So that can be valuable, but it's also kind of tricky to get back up there. But that was a very nice drop catch there that he just did. And if he had that on the 10,000 point bumper instead of the 1,000, man, that would have. But yeah, it looks like he got a few hits on that. So
he's already at 252.
Yeah.
That's ball 1. Goes 3. He's going to take the lead.
Yeah, so 362,000 points in ball 1. It puts him in the lead. So we'll see.
Just like that.
Yeah.
This game is.
Yeah, that's often what happens if you're shooting for those targets. They can be valuable. I mean, you can add bonus, or you can turn on your 10,000 point pop bumper there, but it's also kind of dangerous. I also sometimes this feed, like I shot it in there earlier, and it like put it right down the middle on the feed out. So that can also be kind of crappy when that happens. But if you've got your outer targets, like right now it looks like he's got cherry 7 orange. So maybe spinning all the reels would be a good thing to do. But you can also spin the individual reels, and I think that the 2 outer reels, the feedback out of those is usually not too bad, but that inner one can be sketchy sometimes. But
20K in bonus.
Yeah, it looks like he's at 566,700.
Final ball.
Yeah, this is last ball. Oh, looks like we lost the player camera. Hopefully that comes back, but all right, and I think that's it. So that's going to be 576,900, I think. Yeah, I think these are basically just fake zeros. Those 2 last things at the end, they're not even full reels. I think they're just fake zeros. So we'll see if the player camera comes back. If not, then it's not the end of the world. But I can try to restart the receiver if we need to. That did actually look like it. The kind of the pattern that we got looked kind of like almost a failure at the receiver. So. All right, so he's got his 10,000 point pop bumper turned on. And this is Nick. We can't see him at the moment, but
Nick Hester, who finished first in qualifying.
Yeah, He has been was a force tonight. So, all right,
stayed on the
120.
leaderboard
Yeah,
for the last
122 after first ball.
rounds. And he's playing with a backpack on his back to give him buoyancy.
Well,
I wish we could see him. You'll see the straps.
Yeah, let me restart the receiver here really quick.
You've probably seen the straps earlier. That is the end of ball 2. Going into ball 3. 200,000. Spins the left reel. Neil's coming back.
All right, yeah, we'll see if that brings it back. If not, I might have to restart the transmitter. But usually that's enough to kind of jolt it back into action, but we'll see.
Advanced center reel. Got 7 bell orange.
Yeah.
Cherries.
All right, yeah. Well, I'm going to go ahead and restart the transmitter here in a moment then.
Advances the left rail to 777. Comes back in the in lane for 427. Center reel spins to 7. He's looking for the right reel if he can get 7s. Trying to get it under control. Going back to the center with a bell. Ah, what a nasty feed out, but he's at 562,000 going into ball 4. Couple taps, couple hundreds and thousands. Finds the flippers into the center spinner reel. Another bucket. And he moves into first place with that one. Nick Hester. Oh. He was stoked. 737, it looks like. Moving on up. Final ball right here for Nick Hester to put the final score above 800,000 points. He's 200,000 away from rolling the machine. Bonus is now at 100,000. Just a few more points, and he will roll it on bonus. And that is it. 104,000 points. 1,043,000.
What'd you get last? 576.
1,000,000. Zero. Oop, too many commas. 043. The 10 key's not working. Let's go over. 043,700. I'm gonna put another comma there. Nope. Put another comma there. Okay. He rolled it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if that camera is going to come back. It is definitely an issue between the transmitter and the receiver. So I don't know. I restarted both. We'll see. I'm going to move the game to free fall here in a minute. So, but I can restart it again there.
It's probably 70 feet away.
Yeah. It's going through a few walls.
So I wrote the score there.
Yeah, thanks.
But I don't have player 4.
Yeah, no, that's fine. We can see player 4 on the screen. So, all right. So Philippe is, yeah. All right. Only got 2 balls left.
Come on.
Yeah. All right. Let's have a monster ball 5.
Wow, that was 4 balls already?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Okay.
All right. Well, he's got Bell Orange.
Bell Bell?
No, Bell Orange. Yeah, I mean Bell I think is double bonus, so it's not bad. But now it's Orange Bell.
Keeps moving.
Yeah.
Stay on.
All right. Well, unfortunately, that is. Oh, it was enough just to squeak into third place.
Nice
So,
job.
all right. Well, yeah, we're moving to free fall, which is also a one-player game. So let me get that moved over.
It's 362. I think you actually got him.
Ready?
I think so. Let me check. He had 302.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Free fall. Better not free fall. We have a four-way tie with 3 points. Yeah. We each have 3 points. Yeah.
Oh, and it's a single player? Alright, lit. Yeah, when I play consecutive balls, it's like I get close.
Oh, man. All right. While Neil gets that adjusted, look at that scorecard. 3333. What a lucky number. Neil, the player camera turned on when you closed the streaming room door. And then it turned off when you moved the rig, just for record keeping. Mad props to Neil for creating such an amazing stream. He'll clear out the scores, and we'll do another players 1 through 4 on the EM for Farmin Friday. We're going into free fall. Jumping off of planes, skydiving, like it's 1978. I don't know the actual age. NoGougePinball.com. Thank you for your sponsorship. We ordered 400 new balls from No Gouge Pinball. And things are looking pretty shiny in these machines. Playing a lot of interesting EMs inside the Austin Pinball Collective Museum, housing 24 chronologically ordered pinball machines. He's flapping the camera, trying to get it turned on. I think it's the receiver on the door, but I'll notify him as soon as he comes back. Is anybody in the chat local?
All right. Well.
Did anybody watch that Spooky stream last night? Boy, howdy. Mad props to Spooky, giving away a Beetlejuice.
Never played this yet, so.
If you're local in the chat,
See how it goes.
say what's up. I've got something to say about tomorrow, Saturday.
You know what?
Neil. Okay. When you close the door on your exit, the camera turned on. And
Okay.
when you walk there.
Yeah, that suggests maybe it's a receiver issue, but right now the transmitter is off.
Okay.
And I'll turn it on after this game is over. Yeah. So anyway, we will get to see this game anyway. This is a full a single player game as well. So fortunately, the player camera is the one that is the least important of the three. I mean, if we lost the commentator camera, that would be no problem either. But unfortunately, we're not seeing the. This is a 3-ball game, but it's an add-a-ball game.
Okay.
So you can get up to 10 balls remaining. So you can have like basically unlimited balls if you play it well enough. But I have had it up to 10 balls.
Wow.
But yeah, I was 97,000 points, so just shy of rolling it. But ultimately, what you want to do on this game is, so these drop targets here, they're numbered 1 through 7.
Uh-huh.
The base value for a drop target, like right now, 1 and 2 are worth 50 points. These here, these 4 rows here, that alternates with like slingshot hits and other basically like 10-point switches, so it can go from 4, 5, 6, 7, or 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh,
we didn't get their score.
I missed that score. I'm sorry. I've been
replay.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, if you can pull that up. Otherwise, I can do it too. But yeah, this. So basically, those whichever side is lit that's a 10x multiplier. So it goes from being if you get the side that's like lit with 1 insert, then it goes from 50 points to 500 points. And if you can get, but these top lanes here, so 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6, 7. If you go through that, then that will light one of the corresponding inserts at that lane. And if you can get both of them lit, like right now, the 7 target is worth, it would be worth 5,000 points. So it's either 50, 500, or 5,000. So the ideal is to get them with both inserts lit. So like right now, 3 and 4 would be 5,000 point shots. But there's, I think right now I think maybe only the first drop target is left standing, and he just grazed it there. But yeah, so I think if you complete 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at the top lanes, and you can spot, like here's 4 and 7 over here, and you can spot 1 and 2 and 3 in the in lanes and out lanes. But I believe that if you, I think if you do those, then that turns on a wow. And I think if you complete enough things, okay, so now he's popped up all of his drop targets again. So that's potential definitely for big scoring, but unfortunately he ended his ball 3. So 18,570 there. So, and I can, if you want, I can look back to see the earlier stream to see if we can get TJ's score.
I don't know how to like rewind a live stream.
Yeah,
just texted TJ, see if I can pull it up. Here we got Nick Hester.
Jumping out of planes.
Doing well.
Yeah, so it's a 3-3-3-3 tie after their second game here. So let me clear that. But yeah, let me back up just a bit here. So
I'll commentate on Nick's game while Neil's pulling up TJ's score for the recording. We are on ball 2 at 8,000.
All right.
The score to beat is in the teens. He's about to cross over the 1,000 mark at 11,000, 12,000 now. Living the dream. Tom Petty, this is your game. Oh, that was a tough flip.
Yeah, it looks like that first
ball.
game might have been 49-70, honestly.
Pretty good. It's enough to stay on.
Let's
see, I'm a tabs guy. Neil's a Windows guy.
Well, I am
Linux.
I am a Linux guy. Yeah, I don't use Windows so often, but yeah. But yeah, no, well, I can't do it in another window that's already being used for something else. So.
Yeah. Did that jump over the flipper? I don't know. 19,160 puts him in second place.
All right. No, that's first place.
Wait, the first game was 4,000?
Okay. That's what it looked like. Let me look at it again here. But yeah. It's hard to tell, honestly, with the player camera out. But
Neil's rolling the tape back as Philippe.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does appear that it was 4,970 points for that first game. So.
All right.
All right. All right. So Philippe is up now, and the score to beat is 19,000, which is not you know, it's definitely doable if you can get. I mean, you can do that on 500-point shots even, but
takes the 3.
All right, so that's yeah, ball 3. Or sorry, 2 balls to play now. So he's got the 4. The 4 is the ideal top lane to get because this 4 is always lit at the bottom.
So it's
and
both
so now
sides.
it's 5,000 points if he can get that that target. But all right, well he is currently in 4th place, but he's probably gonna.
What did TJ got?
All right, so he is just all right. He is passed into 3rd place now. All right, and 14,200 is going to be a 3rd. All right, well, let me get this moved over to Cleopatra, and I'll swap out the battery or try to get that transmitter working on this. So just a moment.
Rock and roll. I will pitch us on some ads. Go to music.
Yeah, no, it's not muted right now. If you want to.
Is there music playing?
No.
Okay. Thank you to all our sponsors, Barrels of Fun, Builds by Bex, No Gouge, Old Filthy Sin, Multimorphic, and Pin Lights. We got some great events coming up. Sunday, August 23rd, is the Hells Bells. Farmin Friday in September, and second Saturday, also the second Saturday of September. It looks like on the other team, we got Robert Montanez, 5 points. Nick Pocketar with 4. Barrels of Fun put out their amazing Bon Jovi. It looks like a really fun shooter. Multimorphic's got Dungeon Crawler Carl and Ender's Game. Soon to be released. Just a few copies out there in the world right now. Prototypes, if you will. I'm going to delete these scores from the screen. Builds by Bex. Rebecca makes some amazing trophies. Hit her up on Instagram if you're out and about and want trophies for your league or tournament. What's another? Old Filthy Zen does all of our toppers here. Custom-made toppers that reside on King Kong, Godzilla, Pokemon, and Multimorphic, of course, does the P3, which is pretty rare for a venue. I think there's only 40 in the U.S. There needs to be more. Cleopatra with the skill shot ROM. Skill shot's lit in the middle. Red target for 10,000 points. 4-player game. It's going in. It was working for a second, and it's back. I don't know.
All right. Anyway, this is we're just flickering on that camera. Hopefully it'll stabilize here in a second. All right. So this game is all about getting pairs of top lanes and drop targets. So top lanes here, you got yellow, white, red, blue, and green. And then you got drop targets, yellow, white, red, blue, and green. If you get a pair of them, then that would give you the bonus associated with that color. So right now he got the green top lane. If he gets this green drop target, that would give him 1,000 points in bonus. So
no
now,
bonus until you get the
no
combo.
bonus until you get a pair.
Okay.
So right now he's got the white, the white, red, or white, yellow, and green drop targets, and so yeah. But he does get 3,000 points in bonus there because he had the yellow and the greens completed. These rollover buttons here, 5,000 points each, so that's not too bad, but the ball does kind of find a way to skirt around them sometimes. So,
yeah.
But that actually, if you can get a feed down this way into that or this way into that, that often does feed the saucer that way. That saucer is good for 2 reasons. Number one, it will spot one of your top lanes for you. So if you haven't completed them all, then it will spot one of them for you. The other thing that it does is it gives you half of your double bonus. If you get both saucers, then that will give you double bonus. And so that means that it can go from 15,000 points in bonus if you have it maxed out to 30,000.
Wow.
You automatically get max bonus on ball 3.
Okay.
Or
It's
double bonus, I mean,
it's a
not max
three-ball
bonus.
game.
Yeah, it's a 3-ball game. So yeah, he's also now got all of his drop targets down, and we can't really see it that well, but there's a little stand-up target right here that says 5,000 when lit. And it's not lit right now, but you can see it's kind of alternating with slingshot hits, turning on and off. So it is lit now.
It's illuminated.
But yeah, so that's 5,000 points when he's hitting that.
Oh.
So he's getting, he just kind of skirted over, like hopped over that 5,000 point rollover button there. But
And this double completion when lit means he needs to go over the green?
yeah, he needs to get this saucer.
Okay.
So the other thing that happens when you get all of your drop targets down, there's a stand-up target like right here and right here. One of those will there. He's got double bonus now, so he's got max double bonus. So 30,000 points when he drains if he doesn't tilt. Which, all right, there it is. So that's a pretty good ball though.
Puts him at 103,000.
Yeah. But yeah, so basically if you get all of the top lanes, then that will light one of these stand-up targets here for a special, which is points. And yeah, there's also a skill shot on this game. This specific game, like the original Cleopatra from 1977, didn't come with a skill shot. But I'm running a Pascal board on this one. This is my personal Cleopatra.
Awesome.
There's what a nudge, very nice. But yeah, so this is. I put a Pascal board in it to make it a little more reliable, and that added some extra features like the ability to turn extra balls into points and the ability to give you a skill shot. So, all right. Meanwhile, Philippe has
oh my goodness,
single max bonus. So yeah,
what a ball!
Yeah,
he did all the things so quickly.
Yeah, he told me he's been practicing on this a lot.
Wow.
So
he made it look really easy.
Yeah, I find honestly. These drop targets can be deadly if you cross the flipper. So like if you shoot the yellow and white from the right flipper, or like the blue and green from the left flipper, that can be really dangerous. A backhand straight up is usually not so bad, and the red one honestly is not that terrible either. Despite it being like straight over the bottom, if you can get it like kind of up, it tends to feed back to the other flipper. So. But all right, nice ski pass there from TJ, and he got a saucer there. So half double bonus and a top lane awarded for him. It's tough to shoot those saucers directly, but it is it's possible. But it's it's easier if you're bouncing around from the top, I think. But some people I don't tend to have a lot of trouble getting back up there, but it can be a tight shot, and some people definitely have. Find that a tough thing to do. So, all right. So Chris gets the red top lane, which on a game without a skill shot, that's kind of the one you want to get because that is the 5,000 point bonus color. Oh. But he's not able to get the drop target to go with it. So, all right. This is player 3 on ball 2. Now the ball, that red is the skill shot, but.
First place, Nick Hester.
Yeah.
Trying to keep his streak alive. He came to win tonight.
Yeah.
He took his backpack off, too. That means it's business time.
But yeah, we're at 6-5-4-3 after that previous game. And there we go. That's spotted him that, and it's half of his double bonus.
So he needs to go to the left saucer.
Yeah.
To complete the double bonus.
Yeah, and that would also give him the red target up the top, but he might got it. He got it the natural way. So yeah, he still would like to get that saucer for double bonus, but now might not be a terrible time to go for those drop targets. He's only got 2 of them at the moment. But yeah, so we got the red there.
Money.
And there's so just needs the blue and the yellow. And that's the blue. Yeah, so he's got the special already lit. That's that kind of
going for the center.
Yeah.
It's not giving him much.
Yeah, this stand-up target, 5,000 when lit, it's never lit until you get all 5 of your targets down. So
You needed one more target. That's it? Nope. Player 4, ball 2.
yeah. But yeah, 156,000 is a good score right now. So
What's
all
your,
right.
what's your high game?
Maybe 320, 340, something like that. But yeah, that was like I've had a couple 300,000 point games, but yeah, that's basically you got to max out everything, ball 5, or, ball 3 balls, and then keep nailing that 5,000 point target or going up to the top and getting those 5,000 point rollovers.
Cheers, Teach.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, anybody's still in it. If anyone who wins this game could still move on to the finals.
Stay there. 100 points.
We haven't been checking in on the other group, but yeah, it looks like they are.
Feature spot.
Yeah, Paul Young, Jonathan Morales, Robert Montanez, and Nick Poklatar. And it looks like Nick Poklatar currently, they're also a 6.543 scoring. And so they're on their last game of Future Spa. So, yeah, very similar outcomes for them as well. They have played Hocus Pocus, Spin Out, and a Hot Tip, and now they're on Future Spa. So.
Why would you do that? Stupid ass.
And we'll have 4 more games after this with the last final
Yeah.
4. Nice.
Stupid ass idiot.
All right, so that's TJ going to end at 60,390. Unfortunately, I think that does mean he can't move on.
Point-wise.
Because, yeah, I mean, he's currently in 3rd place, so he could get 1 point. And if, it's Chris has a decent amount to do to catch up to him, but even then, there's already 2 players ahead of him. So, but all right, that's going to do it for Chris as well. So that means Philippe is going to get 2 points. Yeah, at least. So that does mean Nick and Philippe are going to be moving on.
All right.
But we'll see this played out.
Stay on. Let's go. Nick, what a beast. Let's go.
All right, so. All right, nice shot all the way up there, and that just missed bumping into that saucer. You already get automatically get double bonus on. All right, so he is going to get 10,000 points in bonus there on the way out. So 181,940. That's a pretty darn good score, honestly. So Philippe's got some work cut out for him to catch up to that, but he's already secured a spot in the finals. Oh, just missed that skill shot. Would have been 10,000 points.
Mentally, I don't know if Philippe knows that he's moving on, but it's exciting. This is probably his first Final Four in Farmin Friday history.
Yeah, but yeah, I would guess maybe Nick and Philippe both may not know that they're moving on. I think Nick might, have a suspicion at this point,
Right.
but yeah, okay. So Philippe almost got it perched at the top of that. That plastic there, the rubber, but all right, so Philippe's currently got 10,000 points in bonus.
How old is this game?
1977.
Wow.
So yeah, this was the first System 1 that Gottlieb created. This was their first solid state game ever, and they thought maybe solid state. Oh, Lazarus, how about that? They thought maybe solid state was a fad, and so they made all of their System 1 games as both solid state and EM.
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, we are done here on there. Let's take a quick look at that Lazarus. All right, Philippe's stealing the rig. But yeah, see if we can. Oh.
You want to go grab him?
No, it's all right. There's the Lazarus. All right, there we go. Yeah, I need to turn down that.
Okay.
Sorry.
your top camera?
It'll be fine. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, let's take a look here at the room camera. We see Robert Montanez as player 3 on Future Spa. Let me see what ball they're on. But my guess is they might be on. Well, let me check and see what ball they're on. It may be worth getting on, maybe not.
All right. Check, check, 1, 2. Okay, if you're watching the room camera, spoiler alert, we're getting a new game tomorrow at the APC. Let's go. Shout out to all the game loaners here at the Austin Pinball Collective. They have been generous enough to loan us all these machines and maintain them and pour money into all these parts and time. It's just incredible. Okay, we're running Future Spa on players 1 and 3. We got a little score display issue going on 2 and 4, and it's okay. New score displays will be coming up at the end of the month. They'll be installed, and we'll be back to 1 through 4 players per Future Spa play. But we like to do a bulk order to save on shipping. Oh, Tenacious Explosive says Winchester and Sonic. It's a barrels game, but it's not Winchester. And we already have Labyrinth, so guess what it is. What's up, Turlish?
All right. Yeah, so this is, we have an issue with the score player 2, or player 2 scores display, so they're just playing as players 1 and 3. So I got players 1 score is 179,930, which is a pretty monster game on this. Player 2 is 38,240. So let me put that up there. And we can see Robert and, oh, I need to update the match play information as well. Yeah, Nick Poclatar. So, but yeah, this is a 6543 as well. So Robert is currently at 90,000. Yeah, it's not decided yet. So we'll see how this shakes out. But Nick would like, if he can pull out a win, he'll definitely move on. If he can pull out a second, I think he's also still good. But we'll see how this goes. This is a mean game. There's a gap right here under the pop bumper, and it just found that immediately. There's also, this is an out lane. This often is an out lane, but he managed to get to plunge, or well, that was the plunge player, but they managed to plunge the lane that was lit, and that opens a gate. Right now, it's a gate that will send your ball this way into the drain. But if you can manage to get that lit top lane, then that kind of opens the gate, so it will send it that way. Oh, that hopped the flipper. That was not
painful. Ball 3.
Yeah. All right, so that.
Player 2, second position.
Yeah, so that was 99,960. That's a really crappy way to go out there. But Nick is checking to see if the plunge player is ahead of him, and I think at the moment it is, but we'll see. Hopefully he can have a monster ball 3 here. All right, just missed the lit top lane, but he did get an extra letter in future. The future and spa letters are your bonus. So, and you've got Okay.
Live and
Oh,
talk.
that.
Oh
Yeah,
my
if he had gotten the
goodness.
lit top lane, then all right, that makes it interesting, honestly, because yeah, I think that means Paul is going to move on with 3. So that's going to be a 7 points for Paul, and then Robert is going to get 2 points, so that's going to bring him up to 7. Nick is going to get 0 points, and Jonathan's going to get 1. So it is going to be Paul and Robert, it looks like, moving on. So, yeah, we will, I guess, wait for confirmation, but I think that is what it is going to be. So let me check and see where we're going now for our finals.
All right. Tenacious, explosive. Want to give Neil his flowers as soon as he comes back. But, yeah, this guy does so much for the Austin Pinball Collective stream. He built this whole rig. I think this is 3rd edition. And it's got battery backups. It's got multiple cameras with high definition, wireless transceivers, receivers. So he's floating it around the room to all the various games. Going around the cup holders, he's got a new touch screen baked into the rig so he can trigger mutes and screens as needed. He also uploads them to YouTube immediately after. And he's going to the next game. If anyone has anything 100% under control here, is Neil. The man's a machine. And complete, the animations, the JPEGs, the PNGs, all the art. He takes care of all that for this amazing stream. I apologize, Neil. We gave you the smallest room. He's tucked away in this 8 foot by 4 foot closet, but he made it look good with the APC logo on the backside, multiple cameras. Shout out to Jordan and Becca for the new PC we're streaming through. All these, we all work together. Oh, the game we're getting tomorrow starts with a D. Joker Poker. We know this one. We've seen this. Hey, skill shot, maybe 10,000. Puts him at 15K. It's going for the 10. Tenacious, are you, who are you, dude? Let me know that name.
Yeah, all right. Sorry about that. I guess I was mistaken as to who the players were, so we do have a tiebreaker between Nick Paclatar and Jonathan Morales. Wow. So, yeah, let me see if that has been entered into match play or if we do. Okay, there it is. Yeah. So this will be, this is set to 5 balls, and ball 1, you want to get the 10 first because that'll give you 5x bonus. He's already done that, and he's got the jacks. So he's, one target away from the queens, but yeah, so he gets basically 15,000 points in bonus there.
Big scores.
Yeah, you can get 75,000 points in bonus if you get everything.
Wow.
Like if you complete all 5 of the banks.
On ball 1?
On any ball.
Okay.
So.
What's up, Eric?
Yeah. Well, I mean, thank you so much. You're always in our stream, so thanks so much for. And I see you also in other streams. A lot of other commenting on other streams too. So, yeah. And yeah.
10.
But yeah, he's about the same. Had about the he didn't have as many targets down, but he got the same bonus anyway as Nick. Yeah, and this is so ball 2 you want to go for the jacks. Ball 3 you want the queens. Ball 4 you want the kings, and ball 5 you want the aces. That is the bank that will give you 5x bonus on that ball. So Nick is just 1 target away, that 1 jack away from. Oh, and that's a tilt. Yeah, honestly, this game has a pretty generous tilt on it. So we were seeing some big moves earlier without a tilt, so he must have at least built it up over time, kind of. So,
All right, here comes Morales. Ball 2, going
yeah,
for Jags.
there is a skill shot. It's kind of tough to see. I think on that one it was the C lane, but he drained without hitting anything, so he gets that back.
Welcome back, Morales.
Yeah, and he still has a skill shot attempt. Still going for the C lane.
I think I got it back.
Yeah.
I didn't hit nothing.
Yeah, it's still his thing says skill shot, so yeah.
Flashing on it's still the skill shot. Yeah, that's good.
Big C.
And got it. Yeah, that's 10,000 points. Oh, 15. Okay. That's
Damn, dude.
all right.
Points.
Yeah. All right. The A is flashing now for Nick.
Is it randomized, A, B, C?
It is. Yeah, I think it's usually A or C. I don't know that it's B. And B is kind of the one you would like to avoid if you can, the top lane, because you can get that through the end lanes.
Oh.
A and C you can only get by draining. But if you complete A, B, and C, then that will light this target here for an extra ball. And I believe it also lights this lane here for a special. Cool. You also get that if you complete all 5 of your aces.
Wow.
And this game is set to extra balls being an extra ball. So they would just be plunging that. They could get a skill shot out of it. So it's, maybe 15,000 points plus, even right now, the queens are the way you want to go for 5x bonus. But it's already gonna right now, even if you drain without getting any of the targets, it's still gonna be 3,000 points in bonus, and that's a tilt. So I don't know if this has been adjusted or if they're just it's just kind of it started swinging and they're not letting it settle. But anyway, Nick's in the lead going to ball 4. C looks like it's a skill shot. But yeah, ball 4 is the kings to get 5x bonus. That's kind of the toughest bank to complete, especially that bottommost king. It's a tight shot. You can hit it directly from the lower left flipper, but sometimes it's better to bounce into it. But there, he's got the top 2. But yeah, the other thing you might want to just consider doing is just going for the queens instead, or maybe going for the aces. But the queens, once you have a bank down, then all targets in that bank, every individual target within that bank is 5,000 points. So, one strategy is just, ignore what will give you 5x bonus and just go for queens all day. Because that one is, it's only 3, it's a relatively easy and safe bank to hit. And it will give you... but he did get his king, so he's got 5x bonus now. And he just completed his aces, so that's big points there. And if he can get an extra ball, then that would give him at least another chance at a skill shot on the plunge. But yeah, he hasn't gotten the jacks yet, but he's basically completed everything else, so he's got a big bonus coming to him. And now those aces are everything except the jacks every single target is worth 5,000 points, and he's just one jack away now from getting every drop target to be worth 5,000 points. That's it.
75,000.
Yes, that's a 75,000 point bonus is coming as long as he doesn't tilt. So I would hope that he is going to be kind of gentle with the game from now on. Yeah. That's an in lane.
Do hitting the targets again do anything for your bonus, or just 5,000?
No, it's not giving you any more bonus, but it's 5,000 points every hit. So that's still, and he completed the kings again. So yeah, he's really bumping his score up now. So
queens are down, queens are back up. Jacks finished.
Yeah, the jacks and the 10s are all tied together. That's the same bank behind the there's just two. A gap here where there would be 2 targets, but it's actually the same bank as the aces. So that's why you have to get both the 10 and the jacks to pop them both up. But all the others, like the queens, the kings, and the aces, if you complete all of the targets in each of those banks, then the whole bank will pop back up. But for the 10s and jacks, you have to complete both the 10s and the jacks. But yeah, he is now really there. That's a special, and that's the extra ball. So he is just cooking right now.
Yeah. My goodness. Master class. And this is the tiebreaker.
Yeah. So whoever wins this gets to move on to the finals. So that's, I mean, it's a big deal.
Yeah.
And guaranteed a trophy. They are, I think, GOAT trophies tonight. For Farmin Friday, we usually have Cayman, one of our members, made the trophies for tonight, and she usually does, I think, an animal, like a farm animal with a cowboy hat.
Yeah.
And so we got goats tonight. But yeah, we're that is a heck of a ball.
Wow. Have you ever seen Joker Poker get rolled?
I have never seen it personally. I'm sure it has. I think the one at What's Brewing, I think, is, well, this is Colin McAlpine's personal Joker Poker, so I'm sure it has gotten rolled. But I think the one at What's Brewing, I think the top score is like 800 or something at least. So,
wow.
But yeah, like I think my best is, I want to say it's like maybe even under 400,000, which is I need to work on my game. I really like this game though.
Yeah.
So this is like definitely one of my favorite games of all time, really. So I'm really happy we got it here at the collective.
Got his
All
5
right.
X lit. Finishing up the 10s. The 10 singular.
Oh, nice catch there.
Pro. Settle.
Yeah, all right, so he's got his queens now. Oh, all right.
Still 1-1 ball.
Yeah.
Do you still keep track of your high scores?
I do, yeah. I use a spreadsheet, and I use Pendigo, which, although I guess they're becoming now flipped, FLIPPD or something like that.
Interesting.
But yeah, the Pendigo app still works, so I'm using it for now, but I think they're going to have a new app. But yeah, I also use a spreadsheet as a backup, so.
We got some tunes coming off of
Big Lebowski, yeah. There's 2 Kenny Rogers songs in Big Lebowski.
I put up an Instagram reel of Big Lebowski. I thought we were going to get a copyright strike.
Yeah.
But it's still ripping.
Okay. Yeah, it's surprising that, like, what condition my condition was in. Like, I was shocked when I learned that was Kenny Rogers.
Wild.
I mean, it sounds like him, but I just never would have guessed. It's not the kind of music you usually associate him with, with him. But
I didn't know that game was 10 years old. Big
Yeah.
Lebowski? 11 probably now. I thought it was newer.
all right, so yeah, Jonathan's got 1 ace left. So we'll see if he's able to get that. I would give him his 5x bonus, but he's got a lot to do to catch up to Nick. But I mean, if you can get all his banks down, then you saw that. I mean, how quickly Nick's score exploded.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's aiming. Dead bounce go over to the right.
all right, and oh yeah, he was going for that ace there, but all right, that's the jacks. And yeah.
He's got skills to go upstairs. I can't ever get up that high.
All right. Might not be the worst thing to go for that king. I mean, you're gonna have to. Okay, there he's got the aces now, so he could get that extra ball, but at least now he's got 5x bonus, and yeah, he's not completed his queens yet. That was just a little bit shy of that king.
Come on. If he hits another jack, it's 5,000.
Oh, all right. Still alive. Yeah, I think that tilt bob was just moving a lot earlier when we saw those 2 tilts, but it seems more forgiving now. All right. Surprising the queens is the last bank he hasn't hit yet, but and just missed it there, but he got the extra ball.
That's skill
but
shot. That's
yeah,
it.
it's at most 15,000 points.
Stay
So
on.
all right, that's not going to do it. But he made a heck of a comeback there. So congratulations to Nick Poklasar. I mean, impressive ball by Jonathan, but yeah. So let's see here where we're. I don't know if we've got the.
Final four.
Yeah, so final four are going to be Robert and Nick, Robert Montanez, Nick Poklasar. We also got Nick Hester and Philippe, and I think Nick Hester gets to choose games. So let me see where they are and get the rig out here. So.
Mic check 1 2. Wow. The final countdown. And then there were 4. I think there were 24 players at the start of the night. Going into the final 4. Philippe gets game choice. This is the toughest decision. Do you want to pick the games or do you want to pick the position? Throw us in the chat. What do you think? What do you like to say? Do you like to pick the game? Personally, if I pick a game, I'm destined to lose every time. If I don't have to pick the game, I have about 30% higher chance to win. If I pick the game, it's 0% chance to win. It's tough. I think everyone passed. It's going into the museum. Nope, the lounge, which we've got Toledo, High Hand, Black Pyramid. It's going to be possibly High Hand. Grand Prix sitting back there still on. Oh, called it. Let's go. Never picking games again, Cayman says. K-Flip says, amen. I see the chat now. Yeah, respect. Ooh, lights off. We're going in the dark mode. They turned the lights off, Neil.
Yeah, well, they were already off, but we'll see. Or no, maybe they just turned them off. I don't know. But we got High Hand, Meteor, Hot Tip, and Playboy. So let me update the match play information for the finals. Philippe, Robert, Nick, and Nicholas, but both go by Nick.
Nick.
So yeah, this game we saw once on stream earlier, but really what you want to do is you want to complete a bank, and ideally you complete all 4 banks, but each target that you get right now, each individual target you get down is worth 100 points in bonus, but you only collect your bonus in the saucer or in the out lane. You don't collect bonus on a center drain. If you complete a bank, then that bank becomes worth 4,000 points in bonus. So each of those targets becomes 1,000 points each. So the ideal would be to get all 4 banks down, 16,000 points in bonus, and then keep collecting in the saucer. And if you have to drain, do it in the out lane. This is Tilt-In's game, so don't nudge too much unless, ball 5. This had been a 3-ball game before, but I think it's a 5-ball game now. So, all right. He was, definitely realized he might have made a mistake there. But, and this is a single player, so let me get the scores back up there. So he's got his, 1 club left. I think it's the bottom club, and there he just completed his diamonds.
Do you get any
spades
perks for finishing a whole suit?
I mean, you get points for every target you hit, and there he's collecting 4,000 plus 300 plus 200 plus 200 right now. But if he can get that bottom club, then that would make it 8,000, and he just got that now. So, yeah, he's just got 2 hearts, the 2 bottom hearts, and the 2 rightmost spades. But that's dangerous. Yeah. All right, 21,380 going into ball 4. I usually find a full plunge goes in that lane, so you can sometimes bump it over to the other lane if that is the one that's lit.
And the lit top lane is 1,000?
It's 1,000 points, yeah.
And
so,
is the
so like
bumper.
this lane right now is 1,000 points, and this lane is 1,000 points, and this in lane is 1,000 points. So, that's not nothing on this game, honestly. With the scores the way they often are. But I think we saw Robert play this earlier, Robert Montanez, and he I think got 60-some thousand at least. So.
Took us to town.
Yeah. And I got like 12.
Yeah.
So, all right. So ball 5 coming up.
30K in the bank. Four total games here.
Yeah. And it's 3-2-1-0 scoring. So Pinburgh-style.
Not Papa style.
Yeah. But yeah, we just had a couple of our members playing at Pinburgh. Rachel Morris, who is here tonight, and Colin McAlpine. Rachel took 4th place in the women's whipped women's international pinball tournament, I think is what it is. So congratulations to her. That was a nice finish there. All right, that's a good
outlane to go in.
Yeah. So 61,640. So. Yeah, that he was able to basically double his score on ball 5.
Heck yeah. He beat my score earlier.
Yeah. All right. So lights have been turned on now for Robert.
Oh, yeah, you can turn them off if you want. Okay, cool. Thank you.
At 44K at the end of ball 5. That's huge. We played this in Herb during the Bat City Open, and I think a 21,000 was my best game in Herb.
Yeah. Yeah, this one, I think my best is around, it might be around 80,000.
That's awesome.
But yeah, people have rolled it, but I am not one of them. So.
And the drop targets, they carry over from ball to ball?
They do, yeah. So, yeah, ideally you'll get as many as you can early and then just be able to see if you can find a way like that into the saucer. But right now, and unfortunately, he's only getting hundreds of points from the saucer. Completing a bank is kind of that's the way that you get the points. But yeah, you do get points for hitting each drop target, but then once you hit it, it stays down. But yeah, if he can keep collecting that bonus once he's got it, especially once he's got it built up. So I think he's got the bottom 2 spades still. Looks like just maybe the bottom heart, and then 2 diamonds and 3 spades. Oh, I think just the bottom club. Maybe the bottom 2 clubs. I can't tell. Yeah, it is just the bottom 2 clubs. And he took a shot at it and missed. So that's
ball 2.
Yeah.
Here it comes. For 1,000 points, 100 points.
Yeah. Yeah, that one, if it's going to the right, if your right top lane is hit, you can give it a sharp hit, right out, when it's bouncing off of that, and that can be enough to bounce it over. But yeah, it's I don't know. I find that I'm probably less than 50% on that. Oh, thanks, Cayman. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, it's going to be a long night, I think, because we still got 3 more games to play here. We had a tiebreaker that was on Joker Poker, and that one went a while. But yeah, we're seen some good play though.
Absolutely. Neil got us these brand new headsets.
Yeah.
I don't know which side of my twisty top got the microphone. It's
that
side.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, Neil, for getting all this amazing gear.
Yeah, I noticed that summer school, we had been streaming with a room microphone. In summer school, just the audio was inconsistent based on how far you were from the camera and how loudly you were speaking. So I can adjust the volumes individually now and everybody's right up next to their microphone, hopefully. So
Until I start yawning. I'm joking. Get that target. Oh.
all right, so he's got his diamonds. He's still one club away. He's got his hearts. He's got so one club and one spade, and that will, that will complete the thing. But now if he can, all right. So he's done there. It'll be 33-150 is Robert's score.
It's harder when you have to go for score. Last week we were playing where you just had to hit.
Yeah, we had an
four.
Objective-based pin golf, and the objective on this game was just to complete one bank.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the objectives were meant to be, achievable by kind of, a non-expert player. So I'm trying to remember what they were. I think the hardest one was on Tron. You had to get an end-of-line jackpot.
Yeah.
On
AC/DC?
Star Trek, AC/DC, it was start, jam, multi-ball, which is just hit the ramps enough times.
Yeah.
Star Trek Next Generation, you want to get up to warp level 5,
Yeah.
which you could do with one flip if you get the skill shot that puts you at warp 4 to start with, and then a flip to take the just take that side ramp, and then I'm trying to remember what the last game was that we played. Ninja Eclipse, you lock one ball for multi-ball.
Yeah.
Which that one is not necessarily the easiest task. No. I think that one took me 3 balls to do that one. That was actually the one that took me the longest to do. Oh, nice bounce there. I mean, if you're later in the game and you've got banks completed, then you might be, you know what, I'm okay with a drain out the outlane to collect my bonus. But right now, I think we want to, see if we can get some more points or get some more targets out of it. So there we go. So he's completed his diamonds. And down the middle.
No bonus.
Yeah, don't tilt.
Because that'll end the whole game. We have a few games that are tilt end game tonight.
Yeah.
Thank you, Abraham. Old Filthy Zen. His art was just there. He made us some really nice magnets.
All right, there he's got 4,000 plus 300 plus 300 plus 200, I think was that bonus collect there. So, all right. Well, that's just ball 2, though. So 27,050. He's getting close to being in second place at the moment.
So if you have every drop target down and you go to the saucer, it's 16,000.
16,000, yeah. Well, that was a quick drain there, but yeah. So and you can have a 0-point ball. There is not, like some games will know that you haven't hit any switch and will just give you the ball back, but this one will end your ball at 0 points.
Wow.
But that's a collect. So that put him ahead of. That would have put him ahead of Robert anyway.
But they have 2 more games left.
Yeah, so they're going to Hot Tip and Meteor and Playboy. Though this is just the first game of the final, so we've got 3 games left.
3 more.
Yeah, Meteor, Hot Tip, and Playboy.
I'm so used to Papa.
Yeah.
Where it's 3 games, not 4.
All right, but he's got his spades completed as well. So just 1 club left, and just that 1 club is all that he's got left. So if he can get that, then it's 16,000 points for a drain to the outlane or to the saucer. All right, having problems with that player camera again. Hopefully that comes back. There it is, yeah. All right, this is ball 5. He is just about to take the lead if he can... yeah, just one hit of something, but with only 1 target left, it's hard to find points right now. So, but,
oof.
Yeah, maybe one of those that would have been a 1,000-point lane there if he can get it. But yeah, that.
Now I know. Don't drain out the middle ever on.
Yeah. Okay. So there he's got it. So if he can, he's 20 points shy of the lead. Okay, now he's taking the lead. But yeah, if he can drain like that, 16,000 points. So he's going to end it at 7,750.
That is a lucky score.
All right. So Nick Poklatar.
Whose game is this?
This is Nick Poklatar's game, yeah.
Oh
so,
my gosh. Well, show us how it's done, Nick.
Yeah.
There's
But-
the little magnet right there on the lockdown bar.
Yeah, you can
Tilt
see
ends game.
that right there. Tilt ends game. So.
Thank you, Abraham. He's made some new magnets for the coin doors.
Or
where the Insider Connect would be on the coin door, it says APC.
Okay.
They are pretty cool.
Yeah, he's printed a lot of stuff. He's printed us, 3 toppers? I think we got a topper for King Kong, for Pokemon, and for Godzilla. And he's printed M&M and Skittles dispensers.
Yeah.
And he's printed us a lot of, magnets and, like these Tilt Ends game magnets, but also, some APC logo magnets and...
Grinch and the little dog from the Grinch for
Oh,
Christmas
yeah.
time. Simpsons characters.
And he did... he did some cup holders as well, I believe. But
Cactus Canyon.
Yeah, Cactus Canyon. It's kind of like a keg of gunpowder or a keg of dynamite. And I want to say we have another.
King Kong was a barrel.
King Kong was a barrel with bananas, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's done some great work.
Godzilla, there's a radioactive barrel. I don't think we have it on the game right now.
Yeah. All right. Nick, meanwhile, after ball 4 is at 21,960. He's got his diamonds and clubs completed, 1 spade left and 1 heart left. So, all right, that's the spades.
Stay on.
And, all right. So, all right. Well, he's got just 1 target remaining, standing. But if he can get into that saucer, then he's got, 12,300 points. Okay, now he's got it all.
Oh.
He drains out the out lane, so that's going to put him up in 3rd place, but not enough for second. So, but 45,000 normally is not a bad score on this game, but unfortunately tonight he had a couple players above him. So, all right, we are moving on to Meteor. So, give me a moment.
Let's go.
We're still live.
Okay. Well, you see the game's upcoming streams. What do we want to talk about? 105 games at the APC currently. And we've got a Marco order lost in transit. It's not their fault. It's UPS's fault. If you ever order pinball parts, you know how it is. You pay the extra for shipping. You want it to get to your house immediately, but things happen. Just gotta stay on the email game. Let everybody know that the games are coming. Parts are coming. They're gonna put these results in just a second. I think it went Nick, Philippe, Nicholas, and Robert. Pin lights. There's a sponsor we haven't talked about in a minute. Oh, Jimmy came by on Tuesday. Took a look at Pokemon. If you haven't checked out Pin lights, you should give them a try. They're amazing. The Duck Dragon, what's up? Thanks for the follow. I think that's what I do. This is my first time on this microphone. Neil's got his camera ready. Pin lights are just an amazing way to see the playfield in the dark. And we had them on King Kong. We have them currently on Iron Maiden, and they're also on Genesis. Okay, here we go. 4-player game on Meteor, and it is under the UV blacklight.
Yeah, we'll see if they turn. Some players might turn the lights off. when they play. Others like to play them with them on. So, but yeah, the owner of this game, Matt Oldfield, had put some UV ink like dotted all over the playfield. So it does kind of fluoresce sometimes under a black light. You can kind of see it now, but it shows up more clearly if the lights are off. But we have not seen this game on stream tonight. So this game is about like the main thing to do. Like right now, he's got his spinner at maximum value right here. So you want to get basically all targets except one down, and that's the maximum value on your spinner. Then rip the spinner, and
points start coming.
That's where points come. Yeah. So now it's not necessarily the worst thing to leave 2 targets standing because you can accidentally get some spotted. Like you can spot targets here with a lit star rollover. There's a target right here, a stand-up target right there, and then also a lit in lane will spot you a target. Unfortunately, the insert on this side isn't that's out, so you can't always tell when that is. But I think it's basically if it's always on at the start of a game, and it turns back on when you complete your meteor targets.
This game, the dead bounce was deadly earlier tonight. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, it can be tricky to get, like, kind of the most, like, maybe the difficult thing to do on this game is to get from the right flipper to the left. Because most of your shots you want to shoot from the left flipper because that's where your spinner is. That's going to spot him that last target there going through that lit in lane. But it also, when you do complete the bank, it gives you a bonus multiplier. So, and that's going to carry. I don't know if that carries over ball to ball, but and your bonus comes from hitting drop targets, not the top meteor drop target. Oh, that was he saw earlier. We saw a ball hop over his flipper on Future Spa, so he got that kind of rough treatment from Meteor, but he's 191 is a decent start on this anyway.
So the spinner, I saw he collected about 30,000, almost 40,000 points from the spinner. But these center rockets, 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah. So this is bank 1. This is bank 2. This is bank 3. So hitting those drop targets down will build up your value here. If you get them all the way up to the top at 7,000 points, that actually you can see there are 2 inserts.
Wow.
I think if you can get them all the way up, then I think that the special will be lit, and that's 100,000 points. I think on one of the banks. So it's kind of like on stars. If you get all 5 of the stars, then one of them will be roving as a special 100,000 point shot. Yeah, unfortunately, that was a rough. It's always rough when the ball hops over the flipper, but it's happened twice to Robert tonight on stream. So,
how do you fix that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I know Stars has done it, like, has had a history of doing that. I don't know if that's been addressed or not, but yeah, basically it's just kind of
pinball, baby.
Yeah. That's a nice spin there.
Woo!
And also, you can see how many spins he's got on the rip. It's right there. It's counting up on your ball number. So that would look like maybe 57, 67 spins there.
That's cool.
But he's now, so a lot of the Stern Electronics games do that. Like Big Game will do that, for example. So
collect all rockets.
Yeah. So
that all 3.
That's your bonus. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know collect all rockets if that is something special beyond just your regular bonus or not, but yeah, it's definitely possible to get no bonus out of this game, and Philippe wisely, or intentionally not flipping at that. Oh, that was a really nice transfer. That's a tough thing to do.
Come on.
Yeah.
Amazing start to that ball.
Yeah.
He had a plan. He executed it until.
Yeah, on some copies of this game, there's something that's designed by Steve Kirk. You can see his kind of signature right there. And there's a thing called a Kirk pass, where you can if you can cradle the ball on this flipper, if you just let the flipper down, it will roll off onto that and hop over to the other flipper. This game does not do that.
Okay.
So on some, it does it, and it's really nice. But this one is more mean than that, so it won't.
Do we have any games here that can do that?
I think Stars has. I don't know. I don't know if we have any games that do it. But I think Meteor is kind of the one that is most. I don't know. It is kind of known for that. But Stars, I think you can do it on some copies as well. But I don't think ours does it either. So, but all right. Well, he completed his bank, and so that does reset the value of your spinner. But you can build it back up, and it does. It's giving him a bonus multiplier there. So now, if you do get your, if the ball's kind of rolling through the end lane, you can just hold up your flipper and ski pass over. That's usually pretty good. All right, but that one did spot him his last one as well. So,
is there anything after 4x bonus?
It might be like right now. This is actually he had 4x and 1x lit both at the same time, so that was 5x.
Wow.
So. And it does look like that might carry over from ball to ball.
Oh my goodness.
So, but yeah. So Robert, despite the hopping over the flipper, is 617,000 right now on after ball 2.
Nice. Nick's going dark mode. He's trying to see the stars.
Yeah.
Baby.
So we can see those, dots all over the play field. The meteor, the stars, I guess.
The glare isn't as bad for the player. The camera is right above it.
Right, yeah.
Nick got first place on the last game. Not doing too hot on ball 2, but he's got one more ball.
And I believe that Nick deferred. So he had the choice to pick the games, and he deferred. I believe then Nick Poklitar was given second choice, and I think he also deferred. So it's interesting that Nick Hester deferred the pick and then also chose to go third. That's an interesting position to be in. So Philippe actually picked these games.
Cool.
All right. So he's hoping that this one treats him a little more kindly. On ball 3, but all right, just got one, and he completed it there. It's not the end of the world. I mean, it gave him a bonus multiplier. And all right, stays alive.
A couple more drops.
Yeah. So see if he
Stay
can.
on.
Nope. All right.
It's all right. It's all right.
So no better than a third now, but with 3-2-1-0 scoring and 4 games, it's definitely not your, it's a little more forgiving than Papa. So
just check out that sheet up there.
Yeah. All right, so see Robert, nice bounce to keep that in. Spinner's got good value, and he ripped it. Yeah, so I think I often will, I'll take the spinner basically every time I get the ball on the left flipper if I can, just because even if it's not lit for anything, it's, that's the way to get up and get to those meteor targets anyway. But yeah, I will definitely, intentionally go for it. Like I will often try to leave 2 targets up just in case I spot one.
Nice.
And the M and the R are worth more, so if you can get those down and only have like the interior targets left, then that's the best value. So like having 1 interior target left standing is the max value you can get out of that spinner. So, but yeah, so he's got just the R left standing now, so that's a pretty good value. That dead bounce can be rough, but so yeah, he's getting 50 spins out of that now already. And some of those were at a higher value, but yeah,
amazing. For your ball hopping over Meteor, you end in almost 900,000 points. Bring it over. Come on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I have rolled this once. Wow. So I think I've done like 1.3 million, something like that. Hey, see ya.
Good night, TJ.
Yep.
Love you, dude. Drive safe.
All right. Yeah, so 900,000 is a pretty good game. Like a very good game. All right. Now, Nick Hester hoping to catch, first of all, first goal is to catch Philippe. And not going to do it.
Shucks.
All right, so Nick Poklatar guaranteed a second at least, but he's got a hill to climb to catch up to Robert. But, I mean, if he dials in that spinner, like he's got 2 targets up right now, so if he can dial in that spinner and keep those 2 targets there, well, he's got 1 now, so this is the best value you can have on your spinner. So, and he's just reset the bank, but go back up and
drop some targets, baby.
Drop some targets again. So, all right.
I think Nick was like hitting that center post pretty good earlier. Oh,
all right. Well,
come on.
Yeah, that I don't know if that was going to bounce up, but all right, we are going to move now to hot tip. All right, let's let me just show the room camera here. So,
all right, I'm gonna mute myself. All right, we're gearing up for game number 3 of the finals for Farmin Friday. Going to hot tip. We are all square. 3 points each player. Here come the horses.
all right, yeah. So, let's see what we can do on hot tip here. We had this on stream earlier. I think I was on it and did. I don't remember. I did okay, I think. I think I took 2nd out of 4, maybe. But yeah, so basically, shooting the spinner right now will only give you maybe like 10 points a spin, so not a lot, but it will build up your bonus. Every few spins will give you a bonus advance, and you can build up to 19,000 points in bonus. If you complete the hot tip letters, the first time, it'll light your spinner for 100 points a spin. And the second time will give you double bonus. So building up your bonus to the max will that'll be 38,000 points if you can double bonus. You can also get double bonus if you get into the saucer when this lane is lit. That is your double bonus lane. The first is 500,000. The third is 500,000.
500,000?
Or sorry, no, 500. Sorry, not 100,000. Okay. So 500. The rightmost lane that he got was 1,000 points. This is double bonus, and this is lights a captive ball. So if you get it all the way back, you get 3,000 points.
Nice.
That one I never go for because it's a dangerous return out of that. So I basically, if I'm on the right flipper, I will probably be shooting for the spinner. If I'm on the left flipper and I have tip level letters up, then I'll probably shoot for those. Yeah. If I'm close to completing hot, then I might take a shot from the right flipper up to those hot letters as well. But going through the spinner will also get you up in this area so you can get into the saucer and you can bounce off the pop bumper to maybe get some letters. But
is the pop bumper like 100 points, 10 points?
I would say it's probably 10 points.
Okay.
But yeah, so once you have spelled hot and tip, once you've completed them, in addition to lighting your spinner, it is going to make the hot tip, like those targets are going to be worth 100 points each. Mm-hmm. And if you complete them again, they're going to be worth 1,000 points each. So that can be pretty valuable as well.
It's crazy there's so much to do.
Yeah.
And there's such a small amount of time to do it.
But yeah, so that ball one was not super duper lucrative for anybody. I mean, Nick got the most out of it. He's only the only one in 5 digits, but all right, Nick Poklatar, sorry.
All right, we're grinding up to a 7 Gs on the bonus here.
Yeah, and we can see here our scores. Everybody's at 3 points now after those first 2 games. So this is basically starting from scratch.
If the math works out, we could end up with 6-6-6-6.
It is conceivable, yes. We could.
Wow.
Yeah, everybody could have 6s, and then we do a tiebreaker game, and that would decide everything.
Cool.
But let's hope that doesn't happen. It's a little late already. So, okay. So Robert gets double bonus on the plunge from the saucer. So hopefully that captive ball is building up his bonus. You can also build up you can also get a bonus advance from this saucer here. And if you have completed hot tip twice, then that'll be lit for an extra ball. Extra balls are on, but we just plunge them here. So. I don't know if we can turn that extra ball off, honestly. I don't think we've found a setting that lets us do that. But all right, so he's only got 1 tip letter left, just the I and tip. But yeah, so he's already got double bonus. He got that on the plunge. So,
wow.
But yeah, he's only at 7,000 points in bonus times 2. So he would like. Okay, there's an advance there that puts him at 8 and 9.
Does it roll? Oh, yeah, you said 19.
It goes up to 19, yeah.
Okay.
So now he's got his spinner is lit for 100 points a spin. His hot tip letters are 100 points each. And
rip that spinner.
Yeah, not a lot to shoot for from the left flipper at the moment. The captive ball, but I don't know. I don't tend to go for that. But
2 more drop targets up top. A little bit of the spin. Let's go. Captive ball clicked.
Yeah, I mean, he has made some advances through that captive ball, so all right. All right, 1 hot letter. There we go. Double. Well, he already had double bonus, but he's now got his hot tip letters are worth 1,000 points each now.
Wow. So if we hit them all, it'd be 6,000.
Yeah.
Hot tip.
Nice in lane. Oh, good save there. So yeah. Oh, now he's got special on the out lane. Looks like it's like alternates between the out lane. I would guess, given that extra ball is extra ball, I would guess special it might be a free game, so not a lot at this point. But he is now at max bonus, 19,000 points on the drain if he doesn't tilt.
And it's doubled.
And it's doubled, yeah, so 38,000. And this game has a pretty lenient tilt, honestly. I have once, like, I was surprised once I kind of put it up on, like, took it off one of its legs, and I got a buzz out of it. So it wasn't, like, not a shock, but, like, an audible buzz.
Like,
so, like that was the first time I'd ever gotten anything close to a tilt on this game. But so that was just a warning. So maybe, you know, I don't know. I think we can maybe keep it kind of lenient, but it maybe could be tightened up a bit, maybe.
Cool.
Anyway. But that was a good ball there. Yeah, he's up over 100,000 points.
The 6th digit.
Yeah.
Has been accomplished.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier, I know when this game came in, the default the default high score is 150, and it took us a couple of months, like 150,000. It took a couple months for somebody to pass that.
Nice. Cayman said, "Oh, I've tilted this game." Cayman, I've never seen a game you have not tilted. I'm joking. Master of tilts. Oh man. I was watching your Bells and Chimes stream for the summer school, and came in on Ninja clips. I was like, oh, girl, they've adjusted the tilt. It's going to be rough. And I think she tilted at least 1 or 2 balls on Ninja. Bucket.
All right, so, yeah, Nick got the captive ball lit and all of his hot letters on the plunge and then immediately down the middle. So.
Okay, ball 3. Final ball for game number 3 here.
So, yeah, I mean, honestly, players 1, 3, and 4 are very close together. So this could, you know, could definitely be a substantial difference with not a lot of points. And all right, Philippe now is going to end it at 19,000. Yeah, Robert I think is feeling pretty good at this point.
Yeah.
With that 136,000.
There's no walking away. Like the outlane ball drain doesn't give you the bonus like the other games did. Okay.
But yeah, well, so yeah, he didn't get a chance to play that one really, but 140,000, I think he's going to take that. So
yeah.
All right, so Nick Hester, if he can get over 19,000, that'll guarantee him at least 1 point.
So he has to almost double his score. Double bonus was lit up top. Every switch.
And that's an outlane. So that is not going to do it. He's, currently in second place, but.
No, Philippe's in second.
Sorry. Currently in third place, but yeah, Nick Poclatar is almost certainly going to pass him. So yeah.
Big spin.
So as long as he doesn't tilt, he has passed Robert. And he's at 5,000 points in bonus,
double
so
bonus.
He is pretty close. Oh, and he's got double bonus, so yeah, he has passed Philippe as well. So
Nick.
All right, we are moving now to Playboy, our possibly last game of the night. Give me just a moment.
3. Yes, sir. What up, Philippe? You're on the room cam. Wave. I'm waving. You can't see. Philippe. Final four with Nick, Robert, and Nick coming around the corner. You can see the moon shining bright on the far wall and all the AC vents. We got some play fields in the ceiling too. We need to put some LEDs on them. Oh, there's just so much to do all the time. Neil is the master at the rig movement and all the buttons to press. Going to Playboy, catching some keys, headed to the grotto. All these games don't have much of a ball save. What's the method on Playboy? Get the keys, go to the grotto, have your bonus carry over. That's my favorite part, is when you get that 10,000, 20,000, and it locks in. Then you just 2x, 3x, 5x. And you're guaranteed points on points. This is our old conference room. All pins now. Are you all still allowed in the building at this point? No. No, we're not. This is... We are just finalizing the final game. And then we're all tossing trash and getting up out of here. Every other game is turned off. There's one little trash can left. Neil has to come back tomorrow and be the volunteer from 12 to 4.
Yeah, well, you're also helping move in a game, I believe, so you're going to be earlier than I am.
Just a touch. But you got a longer drive.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, so start off at 10,000 points for Philippe. Yeah, this game about getting keys. You can get 4 keys at the top, 1 key down here. For every key that you have, if you make it into the grotto over here, you get some points. If you complete whatever keys are left on your current ball, so you basically light up all of these things here, you get a 25,000 point insert lit up, and every time you go in the grotto for your rest of your ball is going to be 25,000 points. Yeah, so, and then you got models over here. If you get all 5 of those, then that'll light an extra ball right here. I think actually that is worth nothing. You get 5,000 points for just hitting this star rollover, but I don't think the extra ball gives you... It doesn't give you an extra ball, and I don't think it gives you anything else either. So
the star rollover has to be lit in order to get the 5K?
I think you get the 5K no matter what.
Okay.
But I could be wrong about that, because, I mean, he's only at 8,000 now, and I think he just went through there. But it's possible that maybe it's only 5,000 points, only if it's lit. So, but yeah, this has been a quick ball one for first 3 players. We'll see about Nick Poclatar here.
Nick knows this game. He's going to show us a masterclass here. Yep.
All right,
2
2 keys. Yeah, and that that lane here will occasionally light for 5,000 points. It's just with switch hits of certain switches, so it's lit right now. But yeah, if you can shoot up there, then that will often send you all the way around into the grotto. All right, so he's just got one more, and he might get it on this kick out here.
Bingo.
And there it is. So yeah, if every time he gets in the grotto for the rest of the ball, it's going to be 5,000 or 25,000 points. So, but yeah, that is often what happens. And your key progress carries over from ball to ball. So that means he's going to start with no keys collected and not 25,000 points. So whereas now Philippe has 2 keys already collected, so he's only got to get 3 to get that 25,000 point lid.
How does Nick Poclatar get back to the 25,000 grotto?
He's got to get all 4 of these keys and this key here.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, he's got to get back all 5 keys. I mean, he did it on ball 1.
Yeah.
So
very possible.
But yeah. And those drop targets are, I think it's some points for completing the bank, and then I think it's a special if you complete it a second time, which is, I think, again, probably not worth anything too much.
What microphone do you have on the rig?
This is just it's a Rode. It's plugged into the playfield camera.
That's cool.
But it's just a little Rode shotgun mic.
Let's go.
All
That
right.
should have counted.
Yeah, he did.
All right.
He's got 25,000 point
Let's
lit there.
go.
So that turns back on all of your keys. But he's also now, so now he's got 2x bonus, and that's going to carry over.
11,000. Oh, cool.
So he'll have 2x bonus lit. If you get up to 20,000 points in bonus, that'll carry over as well. So your bonus multipliers carry over, and if you get the 20,000 points, that'll carry over. So you could start, if you can get like 5x and 20,000 points in carryover, then you're starting with 100,000 points in the bag.
Every ball.
Yeah. All right, see if Robert can get that third key. Nope, just missed it.
Where is the bonus multiplier to go 2x, 3x, 5x?
I think that is completing the top lanes.
Okay. Oh, good pass. Stay on.
Yeah.
Oh. These are gentlemen. No tilts here. Only gameplay. Nick Hester, here he comes. Yeah, what's the bet? Backpack on or backpack off? Oh,
on.
Of course.
All right, see if you can get one. Almost got a second one there from just popping up and down. I do think that rightmost one that he got on the plunge is the hardest one to get outside of the plunge. So that is I think the one you want to go for on the plunge if you can get it. Ooh. So. All right, and down the middle.
Those out lanes. It's like a 50-50 shot.
All right, so Nick's starting ball 2. That one that one often puts him back in the grotto if you go through that leftmost lane.
So we need, for a 4-way tie, we need Nick Hester in first place. That's
all right, Dad Duck Dragon, if you're anywhere near Austin, you should come in tomorrow. We're open between noon and 4 p.m., and we've got all our games on free play. $20 for a day pass. All you can play for those 4 hours. But if you're not anywhere near Austin, Pinball Map, if you're in Virginia, pinballmap.com will give you a good listing of pinball machines in your area. I am sure in Virginia there are some good places to play. I know there's a great arcade in, I think it's South Carolina, so it's not super close to Virginia. I mean, it's if it were North Carolina, then that might be a more doable. But yeah, I don't know about Maryland. I don't know about Delaware. Actually, the Delaware Pinball Collective. That I would recommend checking them out if you're not too far from there. But
Yeah,
yeah,
great
I'm sure
setup.
Pinball Map will probably show you some locations that are not hopefully not too far away.
Felipe ends ball 3 in first place.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it's still he's not. I mean, even if things stay the way that if he stay with him in the lead, he may still not win it because he's also third place win in terms of points.
And there's another player that has a 2x locked, I believe.
Yeah, I think that is Nick Hester, maybe, or maybe Nick Poclatar. I don't know. I mean, Nick Poclatar has definitely completed the top banks already, so.
Oh, the sound of the solid steel ball rolling
All right,
down
yeah,
a
that
hard piece of
almost
wood.
went through, but he got I think, 2 5,000-point collects out of that, so.
Special is lit.
There's another 5,000 points. Man,
on, Grotto.
That almost put him back in the grotto. But yeah, he's all right. So that is gonna do it for Robert, and
Bonus.
that just put him below Philippe. But Robert also has 2 more points than Philippe does.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that shakes out after Nick play their balls. But
Very close game. Just like 800 points between them almost.
yeah. And we got sunglasses now. I don't know if you had those before.
Yeah. It is bright and hot in Austin, Texas.
All right, yeah. So yeah, Nick Hester doesn't have any carryover bonus, but nice save there, and he got into the grotto there. He could collect his last key here, and that could be super valuable. I mean, at this point, a 25,000 point collect with these scores, you can get 3 of those will put you in great shape. But all right, well that's gonna do it, unfortunately, for Nick Hester. I think that's probably gonna lock him into 4th place. But he's played great tonight.
Yeah. Number 1 in qualifying, kept the commanding lead all the way to the finals. Nick Poclatar taking down the tie break after the top 8 on his last ball.
All right, so Nick's just got that bottom center stand-up target for lighting the grotto for 25,000 points. I mean, would expect he's going to go for it.
Well, he's got the 2x.
Yeah.
Lit.
Okay.
Buckets the grotto.
So yeah, he's got 20,000 points in bonus now.
That's game.
Uh,
Almost. Ball game. Nicholas Poclatar.
Okay, so he's got 25,000 points at the grotto, but he takes it on the way out. So that is going to be Nick Poclatar taking the win at 8 points. Philippe is going to take second place. That's going to put him at 6. Robert Montanez is going to be at 7, and Nick Hester is going to stay at 3. So we have no ties. We are, I think we are done. So let me see if we can find somebody to raid. But let me confirm once those scores get put in. But yeah, let me.
Robert Montanez is 2nd with 7, and then Philippe is 3rd with 6. Good games, everybody. GG's. Thanks for tuning in from Virginia. And Tenacious, Mr. Eric, thanks for tuning in.
All right, and that is it. So Nick Poclatar takes the win. Robert Montanez 2nd, Philippe 3rd, and Nick Hester is 4th. So we've got some goats with cowboy hats as the trophies. We are. Let's see who we've got still, if anybody's still playing pinball. We've got a Classics tournament at Cascade Underground Pinball. We got RLM Amusements. Looks like they've got Total Nuclear Annihilation going on. But why don't we go to... it doesn't look like it's a tournament. So I'm going to go to Cascade Underground Pinball because they've got a Classics tournament going on, and we have a Classics tournament going on. So thank you all so much for tuning in. Next Sunday, we are back for a Bells and Chimes tournament. Hell's Bells, it's going to be their quarterly tournament. I think that starts here at 2 o'clock on Sunday. So, yeah, I'm going to raid Cascade Underground Pinball. But thanks so much for tuning in tonight, and hope to see you soon. Let me get that raid set up. And yeah, thanks so much. If anyone is still here from the Fox Cities raid, thank you so much. We will definitely be watching Fox Cities all day tomorrow here at the Collective. So, but yeah, we're getting that raid set up to go to Cascade Underground Pinball, and we will be back next Saturday. We got that our trophy presentation right there. Got a good picture of our first through fourth place winners. And now please enjoy Cascade Underground Pinball. Thanks.